Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth ritual and please remove the upper for any hindrance. All the female bodies, please tie up, and we request all the participants to please wear a dress, a vibhuti on your forehead. If you are body, applied on the 16th over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner as we chant the Sadguru Vandana.
Nityanandam Paramashivham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
yes, Nityanandam. Let us now all settle down in our cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully again. Hold your breath. Feel the digestive fire being kindled and rising upwards along your spine. As you internally chant the first japa of the sequence, which is Soham. Repeat it internally again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, Mula Bandha, abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे दोबो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो नाभि भवासना.
From the same position now, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Now extend your legs forward and up, cross them into Padmasana, and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now stack your knees and ankles, sit in Ardha Padmasana, the half lotus. Keep your hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज तच चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतु जान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you, raise your hips up and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as an elephant.
नियुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now, from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your toes and bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. As you follow along with the respective arm, gracefully move your arms and legs in wide circles in Urdhva Janukarana. Next up is Pada Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Saha Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the same foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Savashankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your space.
Chitvaikas padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstavya yattena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Holding on to the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm forward. Keep your front hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Richikarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and then repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Visualize you are mere bones, no muscles, no tissue, no skin. Move every bone of your body. Hold this visualization while you keep dancing. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center. Arms again. And again. Next up is Tadasana. Now, tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize yourself as you internally chant the new japa.
Mudrabadha kono asana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat if you can. If you cannot place your palms on the ground, you can hold on to your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudrabadha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your head and chest by the strength of your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your thighs. You visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् ऊर्ध्वशीर्षभिः देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासन.
Now push your body back off the ground into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose and Dita Prana along your spine and Sahajra Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यम् तथासन.
Step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासन.
Now rise up with one foot far back. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासन.
Now stand tall and raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासन.
Now bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands in Anjali Mudra raised up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms extended and lean down to the other side as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
Uttanapadam kravancham tam hricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange in front of your chest again and again in Likutta Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together in front. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Angushtasana. Internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahprasaditam dacha. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance.
Gulpastopadamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishye tatkarena gulpanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulpastito badamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishye tatkarena gulpanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmachuram kushasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze down through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keeping your eyes wide open, without blinking, gaze into your inner space and witness the happenings in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmachuram.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobudani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and place your hands on the thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan as you visualize Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita.
Ubhai bakathali samatharave tinako mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi dobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhoparidhare koravarili rakhe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees back off the ground and join the soles of the feet together. Sit on the raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and raise your arms up above your head in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you gaze up through the gap between the palms, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the pad of your mouth on Mandukya Mudra. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhakam as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मन्दुकासनम्. उत्तानमन्दुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position and bring your hands up over top of your head. Cross your hands and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back and separate your knees wide apart. Sit on top of your heels and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Wrap your arms around your legs from the inside and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपवासना.
Now place your palms down on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीत शिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now form a triangle between your hands and your head. Get ready for an inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. We recommend all the participants to perform the inverted posture unless you have any injuries that would prevent you from doing so. Challenge yourself. Try to build up to be able to perform these asanas freely. It will increase your digestive fire, which will help with all sorts of medical conditions and also the ability to burn fat off the body. Now raise your hips above the shoulders and extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and continue to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पद्मो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Yes, you can also get help from a partner if you have partners available. Great. Assist each other. When you are joining together, it's best to help each other for the difficult asanas. Now come to a squatting position and place your hands on the ground. Rotate your body and bring one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms. as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side, exhale and hold your breath in Harichaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana. Yeah, exactly. You want to bring the arm below the knee.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, walk your feet slightly forward. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gunistau janani hastau chatushpadama manmuham uttapitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashisha.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashisha. Keep your body straight as a plank.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vividham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. And internally chant the new Japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile beli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Keep your legs extended. Hold on to the big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and then lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. And visualize yourself. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space as you squeeze your core in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Marichiyasana.
Now rise up. Step 1 foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum and the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your hands behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi, lean forward and down.
Uttana padam grauncham cham haricham veera bhadragam नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तांगुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now, drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front hands. Engage Mahamudra, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose, exhale, and hold your breath, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body with a knee raised. Wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha mrichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath and engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Drop the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around your chest. Pull your heels against the perineum and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishanadaha sivantya svaryoho kshipete adapartupanibhyam drambadhvasu nischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. As you lock your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Valipavasana.
पूरवचरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चौकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers, and then lean forward and down, trying to place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now, again, rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together and toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground just behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your nose.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and bring them in towards your body as you rest your chin down on the ground with the toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदरी संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेरे अंगुल 8 अंतराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिता. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jinaki Pavasana.
दोगो बका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarbar Yogasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees, and gently push them down to the ground. As you exhale fully and hold your breath, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in the space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet with the soles of the feet together. Bring your heels off the mat and your toes down to the ground, and place your knees on the mat as well. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Kulpo sampita chanyonyam vikramenotitam shanaihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Requesting all the participants to participate sincerely to the best of your abilities. Now exhale fully and hold your breath in your Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Hands at the side for balance, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekancha skandhe charope yettadaha ekapadena gagane tishte tadandavatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now change the position of your bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite foot raised against your chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, exhale fully, hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekancha skandhe charope yettadaha ekapadena gagane tishte tadandavatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Padasha Mudra. As you breathe and sit Kari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth without your tongue touching the teeth on the inhalation. Visualize the face of a cow as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Savve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvem yojayet dakshine tida sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anusuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda having big wings on your back. Visualize, feel the weight of your wings on the back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila vil phamulat varani saide. Naradasana.
Now place your perineum on top of the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsya Pitakasana.
Now place One foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the opposite shin and big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीज्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your hands on top as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजते दक्षिणेति सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
डावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिल विल्भमूल द्वारिणी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुडो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin as you catch the left big toe in Prana Mudra with the left hand. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीज्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on your ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck. And place the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee. Hold on to the big toe and Pradana Mudra, and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsendrasana 2.
Now, drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास व्यासत कुण्डलिनी बोधं दण्ड स्थिरताति पुंसाम्. Asana.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs and place your hands flat on your knees. Lock the perineal floor, lock your abdomen and lock your throat in Mahamudra Bandha. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, your hands flat on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe calmly through the rolled up tongue like a tube in Sitali Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramamashivam.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana, palms on the ground. Push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhumavassishtet yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, lean them against your navel and lean forward, lifting your entire body off the ground. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakeki asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
From the same position, now extend your legs straight back, leaning onto your elbows, close to your navel. Engage your core. You engage your abs, you can protect your stomach. It will be less painful to perform this asana. Then lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat, including the knees, without lifting your chest up. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now hold onto your feet and bend your knees. Try to bring your heels down to the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् Akunchayet samyak udara sevadhamushpranta beetam yogino vadante. Dhanurasana.
Now, hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and lift yourself up. Raise yourself up to the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow and gaze towards your third eye.
Prasadya padau bhuvidanda rupau karoja brishte dhritapada yukmam kritta dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Padmasana.
Now come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching. Keep your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards your third eye as you breathe deeply through your nose and Sahadra Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे के कई से पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुला पाशितीला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Support it with your hands and bring your hips above the shoulders. And don't extend your legs just yet. Pull your knees in towards your stomach and squeeze your body into a ball as you visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Breathe deeply, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirasana.
विपरीतं मंडलम धैव विदितं हिनः दंडासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. उड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to rapidly exhale in Bhastika Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs forward, hold onto your calves and raise them up in front of your face. Balance in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे का कसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep rapidly exhaling, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितंबं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground, and rapidly exhale as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्या हस्तो नितंबं निधायां. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet, join the soles together and fold them against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उदायी पकाका अंगूठा दोबो परलिकानि तालवे. उन्मुख विदासना.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, and lock the perineum. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra.
unclutched from any movement of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumau Shayanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all so much for joining us today. If you are tuning in from Paramashivoham Level 1, the next acharyas are going to take over the session from here. Get ready for the first round of power manifestation. And all the Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So after this wonderful 108 asanas, the PVK, we welcome all the participants. I hope you're all refreshed and ready for the first round of power manifestation. As always, the first round of power manifestation is third eye reading. So please get ready. Have your eye bands. Have your eye bands ready and get ready to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and to start manifesting the third eye power of third eye reading. So we'll be projecting on your screen an image soon. So please get your eye bands, put them on.
Yes. So now sit with head, neck, spine and straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop all your delusion, confusion and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Be in absolute and complete completion to manifest the state, space and powers of Paramashiva.
So again, we request the participants to put on their eye bands.
Yes. So all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube, go ahead and take some time. And if you don't have the eye band, you can use the opaque cloth. I request Ma Chun Yu, Jun Yong. Please put the eye bands on your eyes. If you don't have, place the opaque cloth in your eyes so that no light from outside falls into your eyes. Yes. So no light falls from outside, and so let's get ready. I'll be projecting the image on your screen. When you're manifesting this power, make sure that you are beyond your identity. You're not using your identity, your confusions, your delusions. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you. It is Paramashiva's energy. So whatever is being revealed to you, do not apply your logic. Do not think, is it right, it is wrong? Was that correct, was it incorrect? Whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye, it can come as a flash of light, it can come as letters, it can come as pictures, visuals, imagination, in various means. So let's get ready. Okay, so now I'm going to project the image on your screen. Let's begin manifesting this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
You can relax, and now you can remove the eye bands from your eyes and take a moment to write down what was revealed to you. You can share on the Zoom chat. Describe in as much as detail what you saw. The color, the form, the shape. Take a moment and pen down what was revealed to you. The beauty is that more and more you surrender to Paramashiva, the more you start from oneness, the more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. With deep gratitude and with deep surrender, if you approach, you start manifesting oneness. From where it is from oneness, you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So make sure you attain all the power manifestation session with deep gratitude and surrender. So let's take a few minutes as you pen down.
Yes, so let us know how you went. Please take a moment and let us know in the chat.
Then we'll verify. Okay, Ma Jun Yong has shared a forest and a Ganesha.
Nice.
Okay. Any other participant? Ma Jun Yu. Okay. So let's verify our manifestation. As you can see here, the picture Ma Jun Yu has shared yellow, blue, white.
So there's definitely some white, you can see. So we have here a picture with the word karma, a few roses, 3 roses, some stones, some grass in the background. So Ma Junyoung wrote a forest. So this is, the forest is green, the grass is green, so it's still something that's being manifested. So please, I saw the picture accidentally with the naked eye. That's okay, Ma. So that's everything that is being shown is as a result of your connection to Paramashiva. So please do trust that you are being shown.
Okay. So now it's time that we enter into today's session. That whole day today we'll be learning about karma. What is karma? What are the different types of karma? And how to get over karma, how the karma is created, and how you can get over karma. What are the ways, what are the techniques, what are the processes, and whole day Swamiji will be guiding us through the process. It is the karma which binds us, and the word karma has actually become quite popular, viral all around the world. So it's important to understand, starting with what is karma, types of karma, and then how to overcome karma, how to reduce the effect of karma and totally complete and go over there.
Yeah, so we'll be looking into all different dimensions of the human experience, everything related to karma. We'll be talking about the cycle of karma, and of course, karma has been a subject that has been misunderstood and misrepresented in the West, in movies, in other ways, in terms of karma being something that if you do something bad, karma will come back and bite you. Will get exactly the same back as what you dished out. This is not the way that karma is actually seen in Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will explain to us exactly what is karma and how to escape the wheel of karma, the life, death, and rebirth.
Yes. So now let's begin. We'll hear the video from Swamiji himself where he explains in detail as what is karma. So let's hear.
Please come to the space of listening.
Let's begin.
This one sutra, if you can understand, you are liberated from whatever the difficulties and complications you are carrying inside this moment. This moment, you can be liberated. So many important deep secrets Patanjali is offering in this one sutra. First thing, we again and again take birth. Second important thing, the blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what I call engraved memories. Very loosely we call karma. But I don't want to use that word because that word is loaded with too many meanings. Especially in the West also now that word has become popular. Everybody started using the word, let me make little good karma. Let me make some good karma. Engraved memory, samskara is the right word I wanted to use. That is the reason for our uniqueness. If you understand you are unique and look into your samskaras, please understand, as long as you think you are same, all are equal, we will be continuously fighting with others. You will be continuously fighting with others. Naturally you will ask, when you see any person, we are all equal. Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should I have this? Why not you? Either health or wealth or relationship, name and fame, in everything you will start comparing and the fight will be going on. But if you understand you are unique, suddenly you start looking inside. You start looking your samskaras, your engrams. Person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. Which never happens. Even after death, it will never be equal. Maybe even after death, things will never be equal because the cremation is going to be in different places, different way. This country you have insurance also for that. Different casket, different way of cremation. And even I heard that there are premium plats available. The mountain view plats where you can rest forever. Anyhow, even after death, things are not going to become equal. So we will be constantly looking in the outer world and fighting. But if you understand we are unique, then you start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? You start looking inside. Then naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The blueprint you are carrying, the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what I call ultimate knowledge. Please understand. Person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of the sufferings. In the Vedic tradition, we have something called Salokya Mukti, means living in the world where the God is, almost like a heaven, the heaven concept. In the heaven, there is no suffering. You may have body, you will live like everybody else. And there are so many descriptions. I don't know which description is true. So each civilization has its own description. The civilizations which lives in a very cold weather, they visualize their heaven as a hot place, warm place. The civilizations which lives in the hot place, they visualize their heaven as a very cool place. So each one has their own visualization. I can say it must be air controlled. For a person who is from a hot country, it is cool weather. For a person who is from cool place, it's a warm weather. Anyhow, they may have body, they will have everything, but no suffering. Please understand. I want you to know one truth. This is not a fantasy. This is not a fantasy. Patanjali is not a person to promote fantasies. He's a great scientist. When he says there is some solid truth behind it. See, if the same thing is said by Vyasa, I wouldn't have accepted. Because Vyasa writes all kinds of mythological stories. He goes on explaining so many Puranas, so many stories. The same thing is said by Vyasa. I may not have said it is a fact. I would have said it may be truth, but not fact. There is a difference between the two. Truth is told to raise your consciousness. It may not be reality now, but if you connect with it, you will be raised. But fact is fact, factual. With Vyasa, sometimes the truth and fact differ. But with Patanjali, he is very logical. The truth and fact is one and the same. He says, a person who has a knowledge about the samskaras, engraved memories, who can look inside, lives without any suffering. Please understand, he is using a beautiful word. He takes birth only due to the seeds of desires that are latent. You will have the body. See, if you understand all the samskaras you carry, if you look inside and understand your uniqueness, suddenly you will see you will not have any suffering. You will be living only with the latent desires. See, life lived just to fulfill the desires will never have suffering. Life lived with fear-based samskaras will have suffering. He says, Patanjali says, there is a life possible only with desire, without fear. You need to understand this. We know the life which is fear and greed. You have a greed, and if that greed is not fulfilled, or if you are afraid it may not be fulfilled, you have a fear. Even if it is fulfilled, you have a fear, it may not stay with you forever. You have a fear. So you understand a mental setup with fear and greed. But Patanjali says there is a mental setup possible just based on desires. It will be fulfilled. If it is not fulfilled, you know it is going to be fulfilled, so you will be waiting. That's all. See, the fear comes into play if there is a time limit. For example, you want to have such and such a kind of a food. So naturally, what will you think? I should have before I die. So when you are not getting the food this moment, constantly you will have fear. Before I get the food, if I die, what will happen? I should get the food before I die. So naturally, the network of your mind, software of your mind is written with fear and greed, intertwined. Fear and greed of the binary of your inner software. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed. But Patanjali says, by understanding your samskaras, you can live without fear. What is that understanding? Please understand. He doesn't have to tell a lie. He has no vested interest. He is a much more authentic scientist than any scientist, because even scientists are funded by some corporations or some people who have vested interest. So their research findings has to either completely turn or bend slightly towards the people who are funding their interests. But here is Patanjali. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. The people who are doing research and development in the Vedic, in the inner science, they say no funding. We will live a simple life, the utter simple life. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I lived begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, going to different temples and monasteries and meditating. I won't even stay in the same monastery or same temple or same village, because the person who start giving me food, now I will be bound by that person. So the tradition says, you can't eat in the same house more than 3 days. If you eat more than 3 days, your research and development may be corrupted based on the person who gives you the food. I mean, the Eastern tradition we care so much and very logical. They care so much about from whom you eat, who takes care of your day-to-day needs. It's very carefully analyzed, and that plays a very major role. I want you to know an incident, very beautiful incident. In Mahabharata, if you know the Mahabharata story, you can enjoy what I am saying. In Mahabharata, there was a great, wonderful character, Bhishma. I can never think Mahabharata can be imagination, because such a powerful depiction of the characters. No brain can be so evolved to create that kind of fantasies. No brain can be that evolved to create that kind of fantasies. So it must be factual. Astras on him, on Bhishma, and he is just lying in the war field, but Bhishma has a power. He has one kind of a power. He has a boon. He will leave the body when he wants. Ichcha mrityu. His body can be diseased. He can have disease. He can be inflicted with pain, but he cannot be killed unless he himself wants. He can hang on to the body. So, even though he is almost dead, he was not even able to move his hands, he was keeping his body, he was keeping his life to die at the right time. In the Vedic tradition, we believe the last moment of your death, last moment, the time and the thought, the consciousness, the mood with which you are leaving the body, both play a major role in your next birth or enlightenment. It plays a major role. So Bhishma is just waiting for the right time. He is waiting for the Uttarayana, when the sun moves towards the north. He is waiting for that period to leave the body. But all the war is over. Dharma won the war, Dharmaraja. Now they are going to be coronated. They are going to sit in the throne. They wanted to take the blessings of Bhishma because he is the grandfather. All of them, all the Panchabandavas, Draupadi and Krishna, all of them are going and touching the feet of Bhishma, asking him to bless that they will rule the country blissfully. They will run the kingdom. Bhishma blesses. Not only he blesses, he gives beautiful set of teachings, amazing teachings, how to run a kingdom. I can say the depth he looks, it's a textbook for politicians. Textbook for politicians. If you want to know about Vedic politics, how a politics is done with a Vedic mind, with a Vedic understanding, in Vedic civilization, read that book. He gives a beautiful set of teachings. How that idea of protecting and serving is very beautifully expanded. He gives amazing teachings. Once the teachings are given, Draupadi just laughs in a very disrespectful way, in a very careless way. She just laughs, giggles. Nobody was able to understand why she is giggling. Bhishma just looks and says, "My dear daughter, I can understand. I can understand why you are laughing." Then suddenly Draupadi realized that she disrespected Bhishma. She wipes her tears and says, "Father, you know why I laughed. I wanted to really ask you. I want to tell you. You know so much about Dharma, so much about what is right and what is wrong. But how did you keep quiet when I was abused, when they were pulling my cloth in front of you in the court? In the court of Duryodhana, Draupadi was abused. They were pulling her clothes, trying to make her naked in the court. The villain, Duschadana, was trying to pull her clothes. So, she asked, how you are able to keep quiet? What happened to all your dharma, which you are talking now? Why you did not speak all these things at that moment? Why you kept quiet? Beautifully Bhishma answers, it's a truth. Please understand, even though my bone structure is made out of dharma, my flesh and blood was given by the food which was given by Duryodhana. So his food, I became dull. I forgot the dharma. My brain did not recover the memories of dharma because of his food. Maybe my body is made out of dharma, but the food he gave, I ate his food for many years, number of years. So because of that food, my thinking also became like him. Actually, if you look inside, sometime you can see in your own life. For example, if you are a top level administrator of some company, if you are heavily paid by your boss and you are an inner circle of your boss, you can see very clearly, even though it is not dharma, it is not right, you don't feel disturbed at all to think in the way or the language of your boss. You suddenly know, you know very clearly it is not right, but you just beautifully think. You don't feel guilt at all. You can see in your own life. The person who plays so much in your consciousness, on your consciousness, many times you forget the logic. You forget the logic. Many times you don't even remember what you did. What you did, what you are doing. Please understand. Look inside. Look inside. What Bhishma says, you can see as your own experience. If you are top circle of your boss, you can see very clearly because he pays. And the problem is you don't even think it is wrong. Even though you know it is wrong, you don't even take time to create guilt, analyze it and create at least your own justification. Even that much you don't wait. Even that much we will not be aware. Many times it happens. So, Bhishma says, the food which he gave was running in my system. So, my consciousness was not even that much clear or aware to create a clear understanding which is right, which is wrong. But now, because of Arjuna's arrows, all that blood has left my system. Now I am drained of the blood given by Duryodhana, the food which went inside my system and became my flesh. Everything has left my system. Now I am myself. That is why I am telling you the truth. I am giving you the law, how to run a country, how to run a whole system. I can say that law book which Bhishma gives is directly based on the law of the cosmos, law of the whole cosmos. I can say Bhishma gave his constitution to run a country based on the constitution of the cosmos. Just from that very own understanding, he created the constitution. It's an amazing constitution. I had chance to go through. Clearly defines not only do's and don'ts, the mental thinking, the setup, thinking setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. See, if you are just taught do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda, in Sanskrit we call vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, naturally what will you do? Oh, it's a law enforced on me. When I don't see the cop, I can press the gas. That's all. When I see the cop, I have to press the brake. That's what we understand. You see, by law, we are taught how to technically escape from the law. Most of the time, any word, it only takes us little time, that's all. A person who takes little time and thinks technically and finds a way to this side and that side, some holes, is called citizen. Person who doesn't take that much of time or intelligence, straight away lives as he wants, is a criminal. That's all. Otherwise, usually, when it is told just as a law, we always have a problem in following. But Bhishma, amazing intelligence, he gives you the mental setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. We call it sutra. He gives the sutra. So anybody who internalizes, he knows the do's and don'ts, and he will not have any problem living it. He doesn't need law enforcement department. Maybe with minimum law enforcement department, that system can be run just with a supervising, not enforcing, just supervising. Maybe I can call the Bhishma system is law supervising department. Creates such a strong system. He says, now all that old blood has left me. I am new. That is why the dharma comes out. So be very clear. Be aware from whom you are getting your food, with whom you are sharing your life, under whom you are living. If you look inside and understand the samskara, the mental setup, Patanjali says you can live just with desire without fear. What can be that mental setup? What can be that secret? He says, the person who understood that secret, in the last few sutras, he very beautifully describes in the 18th sutra. He says, Virama pratyaya abhyasa purva samskara seshonyaha. He says, in this samadhi, which is attained by the constant practice of cessation of all mental activity, the chitta, memory, mind, retains only the engrams which does not create any disturbance in your inner space. See, Patanjali says, you can live with your regular life with engrams which does not disturb your inner space without any fear. I can say Patanjali is the only hope for the whole humanity. Buddha cannot be hope for the whole humanity, because as far as his teaching goes, the only sannyas is possible. Sannyas is the only path. That is why thousands and thousands of people have become swamis, sannyasis. Then who will run the country? I can say at least 100 kings of Buddha's time, they became swamis. And all those countries were left. Maybe some minister would have become king and whatever it is, but drain has happened. Such an intelligent people All have left their positions of running the system. Brain drain has happened. So Buddha may not be suitable for all the civilizations, for the whole humanity, because he says, renounce, that is the only path. But here is Patanjali, he is not saying renounce, no. He says it is possible to live with samskaras, with engrams, without fear, without disturbance. How can that be? How can that be? What kind of mental setup we need? What is the secret? He says very beautifully, when body-mind identification is overcome, it's a kind of a unique logic. Please understand. If you understand few secrets of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, a unique kind of a mind gets developed. A kind of a mind gets developed. That mind, living with that mind itself is an amazing freedom. I have seen sometime people almost behave so illogically. That's what Patanjali beautifully says. In the earlier sutras he says, having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts is not thinking. Just when I was walking now, some of the devotees were talking with me and I was walking. Suddenly one lady came and fell at my feet in the front. It was naturally anybody while they are walking, if you fall at their feet, what it is? Surely it is not devotion. It's almost like guerrilla attack. And I asked her, and she is not getting up, that is another one thing. It's getting delayed, I have to come for the discourse. And people are all waiting here. She is not moving. And finally 2-3 disciples have to lift her. And I asked her, Ma, do you think it is a devotion? Why don't you understand? She says, yeah, for me it is devotion only. I just asked, don't you think just if I tumble down, what will happen? She said, no, you are God, you can't tumble down. Two things. I am not saying yes or no, whatever our belief is our belief. I don't want to hurt her by saying yes or no or all those things. The logic, you see, as per our logic, if I am God, she doesn't have to come and jump on me. Standing there, if you pray, that's enough. I'll hear whatever you want to tell. I would have heard. See, you should be in any one logic. Either you should accept a logic, I am a good person who knows little spirituality, a guru. Or her logic. See, I am playing from the logic that I am a guru, that's all. She is trying to play from the logic that I am God. Even in that logic, if she is very clear, she doesn't need to jump and catch. She doesn't need to harass me for 15 minutes. It is not needed. If she thinks, even as per our idea, if I am God, then stand in one corner and your prayers will be naturally heard. I may not hear, but your trust that I am God, that trust itself will connect you with the divine. Whom you trust is not important. The very trust is powerful enough to liberate you. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing vibhuti coming out of your photograph, kumkum coming out of your photograph. I tell them, oh, that's nice. I think I can also have one photograph in my room. I can get vibhuti from that. Because I don't get from my photograph, I get it only from my cup. And I tell them, surely I am not involved. Your trust with the master is intelligent enough to connect you with the cosmos. And that expresses different miracles. I am not involved. I am not going to every house and putting little vibhuti out of photograph, giving little kumkum out of photograph. No. I neither have will nor have ego to do all that job. That is different. I am not involved. Your trust. But at least be clear in that logic. She is neither clear in that logic, and not only that, she became very, I could see very clearly, she became so arrogant, and her whole behavior and the whole thing, it's almost like she is fighting. You are God, you can't fall. I said, I am not hurting your sentiment or devotion. Understand, after all, I have a human body, and I am walking, on the ground. On the ground. When I am walking on the ground, the logics of the ground applies to me. Logics of the ground applies to me. See, just because you believe, the logics of the ground is not going to change. Sometimes people have their own logic, and very funny things. Another one guy in South India, when I was giving darshan, he has bitten my feet. I asked him, why did you do that? No, Swamiji, I read in a book, if an enlightened master remembers you, it is good for you. So he wants me to remember him continuously. Now what all funny things goes on? People have their own logic. Having a straight logic, the honest logic which connects you with the cosmos. Finally, I can neither shout at that person nor advise that person, because finally I just walked away and I said, all right, be blissful, and I came out. I couldn't tell her anything. What to do? Because I have to, it's a what to say that, very difficult game. I have to accept what she calls as devotion, and I have to be polite because she calls me as God. Actually, they will create their own throne and they will put me there, and they will try their best to fix me there, and they will have their own ideas. If that does not match, they themselves will dethrone. It's a big fun. It is a big fun, big responsibility. So I can neither tell her nor, see, if I keep quiet, if I don't tell, it is not, they will not stop doing the same thing, and she will not even get up. So it's a very big problem. When you don't have the clear logic, constantly you create trouble for you and for others, again and again. That is a big problem. Because when the mental setup does not change, you don't understand what you do is wrong. I don't think even now that person understood what she did is wrong. She did not understand. And finally I said, all right, I didn't have time because people are waiting here and all the devotees are waiting with their lamp. So I said, all right, let me go to the class session. Their own logic. When the mental setup does not change, same thing will happen again and again and again. When you look inside the samskaras, suddenly the mental setup changes. When you look into your blueprint, looking in is powerful melting mechanism. It just melts all the samskaras. You will not do the same thing again and again. I have a story. A guy went into a barber shop and said, I want my haircut so that it is all different lengths, round from front and back. There is a strange spiky bit on top and bald patches here, here, here. Barber says, I don't think I can do that. It's weird. This guy says, why not? You did last time I was here. Sometimes you do the same thing again and again. Even though you think you can't, you do the same thing again and again. The logic, the mental setup. Patanjali says, look inside. Look inside. Suddenly, the logic changes. You can live without fear, just with purely desires. See, whenever your fear attacks you, you are in hell. Whenever your desire attacks you, you are in heaven. When you are not attacked by anything, you are enlightened. Here Patanjali talks about how to live in heaven. In the next few sutras, he is going to talk about how to live enlightened. He is talking about how to live in heaven. You may think, I don't want to go to heaven, I want to go to enlightenment directly. It is possible. I am not saying it is not possible. But some people may want to live in heaven. You see, when I say heaven, I don't mean you will be shifted to some place and you will be put there. All those Ramba, Urvasi, Menaka and all will be there and you will have your court. Not that heaven. You will be living with heavenly pleasures. Heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. Heaven and hell are not geographical, it is psychological. If you are constantly attacked by fears, you are living in hell. If you are constantly overflowing with desires, it means you are in heaven. You are living in heaven. Understand? You will constantly overflow with desires only if your earlier desires are getting fulfilled and you have a courage to have desires. Courage to have desires only can create more and more desires. Here, Patanjali gives you the technique. Courage to have desires and courage to live with desires. He is teaching us the technique to live happy life, not blissful life, happy life. Understand? Sometimes people want to have happy life. Patanjali attends the problems of all human beings. Some people want ultimate happiness. Some people think even this normal happiness, nothing wrong. It is okay. He is here to give what we call normal happiness. Only one thing, even if idea of normal happiness, if you learn it from great master like Patanjali, it will beautifully lead you to enlightenment. Be very clear, even the idea of normal life, happy life, if you get it from an enlightened person, it will lead you to enlightenment. If you get that same idea of normal life, happy life, from a wrong source, it may not lead you, it may not permanently make you live happily, and it may not lead you to ultimate happiness. Many times, I have read many of these books on positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, many of these books. After reading, there's one more, you see, till you read that book, you have 10 worries. Now after reading that book, you have 11th worry, how to stop worrying. All impossible things are taught in the name of happy life. If you want to become a bestseller, I can give you just 3 tips. Write the things which was never practiced by you. Second, talk about the problem in a very big way. People should feel. See, when people read somebody else having the same problem, they feel a kind of a consoled. Nobody wants solution, only people want consolation. When they read, when you are describing the same problem which they are going through in an elaborate way, they feel a kind of a sympathy. You become bestseller. They love you. They know they are not alone. They know they are not alone. And the third idea, never give solution even if you know. These 3, how to become a bestseller, author. Very easy. Understand? How to live happy life, even that, let you understand, listen from a great master like Patanjali, who is living blissful life. He himself is not living heaven. He himself is not living happily. He is living blissfully, beyond joy and suffering. But learn from him how to be in joy, so that that joy leads to bliss. Learn things from right person. Accept things from right place. I have a story for you. A boy visited his grandmother with his friend. While the boy was talking to his granny in the kitchen, his friend was eating peanuts from a bowl on the living room table. When it was time to go, the friend called out, "Thanks for the peanuts, Granny." Granny said, "That is okay. Since I lost my dentures, I can only suck the chocolate off them." Don't take peanuts from wrong cup. Don't take even ideas about happy living from wrong persons. Because they would have taken chocolate out of it. I have one more story. One guy was about to give a discourse. Suddenly he realized he kept his false teeth in his house. So he says, the campfire, "No, I may not be able to speak because I have not brought my false teeth." The audience, the first row audience, one guy heard this, overheard, and he just produced one set of teeth and said, "Can you try this?" The speaker tried, and it was too loose. He said, "No, I can't." Then again, the guy said, "No, I happen to have one more. Please try this." He tried. "No, it is too tight. I can't." The guy brought one more set and said, "Can you try this?" This guy tried, and it fitted, and he gave his lecture. After the lecture, the speaker went to the guy who gave the teeth, false teeth, and said, "Thank you. I was really looking for a good dentist like you." The guy said, "Dentist? No, I am not a dentist. I am an undertaker." Don't take false teeth from a person. Even if it fits, don't take from the wrong source. Sometimes the ideas like positive thinking may fit or may look like fitting, but don't take it from the person who is not enlightened. If you take it, then you will realize he is not a dentist, he is an undertaker.
Yes. Welcome back from that wonderful session by Swamiji on karma and the right mental setup. So Swamiji has shared from the Patanjali Sutras, and Patanjali clearly tells us it is possible to live with desire without fear or greed. So the engrams that do not disturb your inner space, our inner space, it is possible to live with those engrams. It's possible to live happily, not blissfully, but it is possible to live happily. So what is karma? Karma is the collection of unfulfilled experiences that stay in us, constantly pulling us to fulfill them. So we might have an experience, but we don't fully go through that experience consciously. So because we are unconscious when we go through that experience, karma pulls us back again and again to make us live that experience consciously. So now we'll go through an intra exercise on what is karma.
So, as Swami said, you are unique. You're not the same. You're unique. So, as long as you think you're same, continuously there will be fight over because of comparison. That's why you are unique, not same. And when you realize that you are unique, even after that, you will not be equal. And then you start looking inside. Then you start questioning, and you start having looking into the blueprint of what you are carrying inside. Then when you start looking inside, you will never suffer. You cannot suffer. And Swami said, beautiful about Patanjali, he has no vested interest. His truth and fact are same. Whatever he says has to be truth. And Swami Beautiful gave the example of Bhishma. Because he ate, even though he was dharmic, he used to follow dharma, but because he ate the food of Duryodhana, when during that dice game, when Draupadi was abused, he was not able to open the mouth because he ate his food. But at the end, when the Pandavas went after the war, he gave the do's and don'ts, nididhyasana, of how to rule the kingdom, the constitution itself, because it was his body was purified by the blood of Arjuna. All the toxins, whatever food he ate from Duryodhana was just left his system.
Yes, so next we'll be moving on to the intra exercise. The essence of the session is basically flood more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system. Flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision-making system. Are we fully conscious of every action we engage in? Are we aware every moment of our lives? So please, we'll be asking you to take a few minutes to reflect on this and scan all your actions throughout the entire day. So let's say today, pick today, and see all the actions that you've gone through today and see how much awareness you actually had in each situation. So the blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what is called engraved memories, which is what we very loosely call karma. So the person who thinks that everybody's equal starts looking to the outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. If you understand that you are unique, suddenly you will start looking inside. So the person who has the knowledge about the blueprint, which he is carrying, will never suffer. That is the end of the suffering.
So let's enter into the internalization exercise, which if you understand you are unique, then you will start looking inside. Start to look inside. Question: why am I unique? Why I am the way I am, the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? Naturally, looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what Swami says called ultimate knowledge. Please understand, the person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of the suffering.
So please take a moment and write down these questions. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am projected? Why I am who I am, and why I am what I am. We'll be projecting these questions on the screen.
Let's begin. Take a moment in your life and look into your life, contemplate into it. Scan your thoughts and write down answer to these questions. Let's begin. few of the participants have actually already shared on the Zoom. Antonio has shared, even since I was in the middle school, I certainly knew that I was unique. When I participated in a competition, I was chosen to be one of 100 and became even more sure that I was unique. Traditional education taught me that I am who I am and I am who I am now.
Junior shared, I never think this question before, but I think I'm unique because I am a soul and I can evolve from time to time. I can always become a better me or a lower me if I was unsure.
Chunyu has shared more because I gave my initiative and power to others without knowing it. I am what I am now. I now have awareness and power. I want to change my current situation, so I want to change now. Yes. So the moment you start penning down, the moment you start looking into yourself, you also get the power to understand what has happened and how you can change it because it's the decision that you have taken. So penning down all this internalization exercise, penning down is the first and one of the most important step that you're going to take. First of all, understanding what is happening, then actually taking a step forward so that you can change it. That is why all the intras have the exercise of penning down. Okay.
So next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session, which today is reducing the size of an object.
So today we'll be manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis. So before entering into the Ashtamahashaktis, today as we are manifesting the power of Lagima, let's enter into the Sas Pramana. This is from Shiv Samhita. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pikhadyate tasya paramam siddhir animadiguna pradha Vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akashapankajagala pratyushamapi vardhate. The translation of this beautiful book goes as: Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of powers such as Anima, Lakhima, Mahima. While the wind energy moves equally throughout his body, the juices of his body also are increased, rasavritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, which is the Akas Pankaja, also increases health. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation today, this is the first level, reducing the weight of an object which is close to you. This is the power of Lahima. So let's get ready. Sit straight with your head and spine in a straight line. Find a place where nobody will be disturbing you. Basically, if you can sit on the floor, that is the best way to sit. Make sure that you're sitting with your head and spine in a straight line. Actually, whenever you sit, make sure you sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Now, Vijay's Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramahamsa from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nityananda Paramahamsa. Anything else you think as your identity is just delusion. Drop it. You are Nityananda Paramahamsa. Absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, experience the being of Paramashiva.
Yes, so connect now with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And now declare a reduction of weight that you want to affect. So you want to reduce the weight. So you want to reduce the weight of an object.
Yes. So take an initial weight. Can you take an initial measurement of the weight first, and then note it down, and then chant Mahavakya and declare the reduction of the weight of the object. So first step is that you take the measurement of the weight which you already measurement of the weight of the object which you already have, and note down the measurement. So let's take a few moments. Any object which is close by, just take the measurement, weight of the object, and then chant Mahavakya intensely, and declare the reduction in the weight of the object. Declare intensely and continue chanting Mahavakya. So now we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle deeply with Paramashivoham, with Bhagwan, with deep devotion and surrender. If you start manifesting this power, you'll see that you start manifesting this power of like him. You'll see the decrease in the size of the object. So I hope all of you have already taken the initial measurement of the object. So let's begin this manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலாதார சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மணிபுர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சூரிய ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அனஹத சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் விஷ்ணு ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். விசுத்தி சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சக்தி ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆல்யா சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சிவரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். சஹஸ்ர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So I request all the participants to please let us know in the chat how they went. So we asked you to reduce the weight of an object in your hand, to reduce the weight of an object near you, the power manifestation of Lakima. So we have Ma Chunyu sharing, I manifested a gram of weight loss. Well done, Ma. Well done. Congratulations. Okay. I request all the other participants to please share in the chat how they went. Just take a moment to let us know in the chat how you went, not participated just now. Okay, Ma. So next we'll be moving on to the next section, which is a beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramamashivam, on the types of karma, the different types of karma.
Yes, so let's begin watching. Directly, so come to the space of listening and let's hear.
For you guys, you don't have the ability to make this body alive. Either this body is alive or it is dead, that's all. It's not under your control. But for an enlightened person, it's under his control. He can either make this body alive or he can relax. Because of that ability, he can make some other body also alive. When he chooses to make a stone or a metal alive, it becomes a representative of his very self. All the deities, the major temple deities or traditional temples, are all deities energized by enlightened masters. Tiruvannamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Chidambaram, Patanjali, and Tanjavur, Karuvurar, Tirupati, Konganavar, Madurai, Meenakshi. Like these enlightened beings are energized, those Murthys. So it is considered the very body of an enlightened master. So disciples start serving even after he leaves the physical body, that considering that body as his own body, they start serving. They start serving. So that is the reason the deities receive the same respect of an enlightened master. So it's like whoever is initiated by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, their generation starts doing worship in Arunachala temple. They are his disciples. They take care of the master. So, that's the reason you will see whatever is done to human beings, master, same thing will be done to the deity. Can you give a mic for her?
Yesterday during the Homa, what I heard you say was that in energizing the deities, that there would be an independent intelligence, that energy, your own. So if I understand you, also, when we are with the deities and serving them, they are responding to us in the same way that you could, and in the same way that Kali Devi did to Ramakrishna.
Yes, same.
And even after you choose to leave the body, you're still with us in those forms.
Masters, even after they leave the body, they decide to stay and continuously available to disciples through the deities which they energize. That is one thing. Even during my life, my physical presence is not possible everywhere, you see. So these deities will do my work. They are my representatives.
And so when you energize things for us, like padakas and whatnot, or the...
Padakas are more energy center, but they will not be like independent intelligence. But the deities will be independent intelligence. The deity takes a lot of, it's a big process. Energizing a deity is more like a giving birth. Padakas is more like a blessing. It will be energy center, like whatever information you give, it will reach me. That's all. But the deities directly will respond. It will just answer.
Yeah.
It's much more stronger center than Padakas. Sorry, huh? I didn't understand.
But thank you for bringing them all to North America.
Yes. Now you got 117. 117 have already landed in Los Angeles. And just before coming to Delhi, just before coming to Himalayas, I went to Jaipur and picked up some 70 more. 70 more marble, they are also coming. So let you guys have fun. Huh? Each temple will have something like 20 to 25 murtis. All our 15 USA temple. In USA alone we are having 15 temple. Oh, just now we increased one more, 16. In Ireland also we are building. In Texas, Florida, Orlando, Disney World. We are trying to create a spiritual Disney World. Working on getting some murtis there. They are going to have a temple there. If you see our puja, our ashram routine, you will see morning they will play the song to wake him up. They will give a oil and tooth powder, a small cup of oil for hair and a small cup of tooth powder for brushing. And then after that they will give him a bath and give a fresh cloth, ironed cloth, just like how I wear. Same way. Whether Bididi or Ohio or Hyderabad, all our temples, you will see the same routine. Or Los Angeles, same routine. Then they will give puja, food, evening aarti. The 5-time puja will go on. Night they will again put them in bed and fan for 10 minutes. You see, this all does not add anything to him. It adds to us. Living with God. Practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of the Master is puja. It's nothing but every day remembering. See, yesterday I was telling about this click and initiations. If you decide to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you, that is what becomes the ritual. everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll today explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. It means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether this fellow is around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just go out. Put it in writing and give, I'll answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only, I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment. Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli, his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I will pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do that job, only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I will pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli worked because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really. Long face. As if just now they had constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form and some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. Till 2006, only meditation. Only in 2006 I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan. Now, see, 2003, 4, 5, 3 years, if I have taught meditation to 500,000 people. Only 20 to 30% people continued doing after 3 months also. Within 3 months, other 70% all, that's all. Forget about it. Now, after I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan, now it became a ritual. More than 80% who take initiation follow now. I did a statistics study, did a survey. Now, anybody who gets initiated, more than 80% of the people follow the Nitya Dhyan. Because it became a ritual. You have to do. You have to do. So I think it is good to have a little ritual, even along with meditation, so that the regular habit of sitting and doing, the sadhana, regular sadhana will be there. Otherwise, these fellows don't do regularly. Today my mother-in-law is here, or tomorrow my father-in-law is here, my sister-in-law is here, too much work. And after 2 days, they all have gone. I am just enjoying having my vacation. I don't want to do today. If I am happy, today I am happy, why meditation? If I am depressed, today I am depressed, how can I meditate? These guys find some logic. But if it is ritual, you can't find any logic. It has to be done. That's why I added little rituals. Alright, then no other question? We can go and see the Aarti. Of course, after tomorrow's explanation, if you guys see the Aarti and if I explain, it will be much more clean, much more, you will be able to understand much more deeply than now, because that chart will give you a very logical explanation how the Prarabdha Agamya Sanjita is directly touched by the rituals. You have someone to listen. சுவாமி, இன்று நான் யமுனோத்திற்கு கால்நடையாக நடக்க முடியாத காரணத்தால் பல்லக்கில் சென்றேன். இது என் மனதை மிகவும் வேதனையாக்கியது. சுவாமி, பலர் இப்படி செல்வது புண்ணியமில்லை என்றார்கள். இது எந்த அளவுக்கு உண்மை? தயவு செய்து இதற்கான விளக்கத்தை எனக்கு விளக்குமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். A Tamil question, she is telling, I went in Palki, people are telling it is not punya, what to do? Alright, it's not punya, if you have gone by walk, you wouldn't have come back, what to do? You got little punya, that's all. At least you had darshan, what else can be done? But this trip is not done for punya's sake, it is done for just to enjoy the Himalayas. Being in the energy field. See how we assume body and how we go through the Janna Marana Chakra and how these initiations and rituals can liberate us, take us out of that cycle which we are doing. All of you are able to see now? Understand? Basically, you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means from this bank you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, this is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank, like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past, this is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1000 karma. I am just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, this karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, I don't sleep. I'm talking something very important. There's a Tamil song, Pallira Tungiyavan Kallirandan. There's a Tamil song, if you sleep in the school, you will lose knowledge. Now if you sleep here, you will lose the whole thing. I'm giving you I can say these are all the business secrets, or how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly, and someday it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, you can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. If you guys are feeling tired, I will teach tomorrow. Because it is such an important thing, don't miss. See, this 3 engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, If you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question, I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. See, for example, 20 or 30 clicks would have happened to you in NSV. In that 4 days, maybe some 20-30 clicks or even 100 click would have happened. For next 3 months, you will remember 80 of them. After 6 months, 60. After 1 year, it's okay, this Bangalore Swami has no other work. Leave it. After NSB Energy Darshan, they will tell you, you are God. You landed on the planet Earth to save us. All these big statements they will give. After 1 year, everything will disappear. The reason, because those clicks have been forgotten. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching, it is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No, it will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the click happened. Every day and reminding all clicks which happened in us is puja. Because in puja, just the Manasa Puja mantra, how many of you know that Manasa Puja mantra? Just the Manasa Puja mantra will remind you all the clicks. All the clicks, because explain all the Manasa Puja mantra, my heart is a seat for you, means it has to be clean. Otherwise you think I will come and sit. No. Sahasrara Achyutamritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat means Sahasrara Amrita means what? Out of gratitude, when you overflow, you will have a deep sweet taste in your tongue, in your throat. How many of you have felt? In energy darshan you can feel that. energy darshans you can see, suddenly the whole space will become so sweet. That's what is Sahasrara Amrita. The Amrita comes down from a Sahasrara when you are feeling fulfilled, so joyful, your whole throat will be filled with a Sahasrara Amrita. That Amrita, that nectar is the Bhagya, means the water to wash the feet. Means when you sit in the puja, every day you remember the energization experience and you bring yourself back to that experience. If you don't have that sweet taste in the throat, you can't do puja. Means you are telling a lie sitting in front of my statue. If you only have a real that feeling again, then only then you are authorized to use the word Sahasra Rachutam Mrutaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivetayet. Means the end of the NSP, you throw all the samskaras into the fire. That's what is your manas, mind. You throw everything. Now you are remembering, yes, how I throw everything there. Now I am throwing everything at your feet. Manastu Argyam Nivedayet. Argyam means offering. I am offering. Tena Amritena Achamaniyam. With that same ecstatic nectar, I do the Abhisheka for you. Means now you have to come back to that energization experience, that joy, that ecstasy. You have to come back. So this every step of this mantra reminds you and brings you back to that click experience which happened in you. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally the person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, he appears when you leave the body and burns this sanjita. He appears and burns this sanjita. Understand? You can't do anything directly with sanjita. For sanjita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let it be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like a ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much, like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. Attitude raises, two things will happen. If you are a joyful guy, your joy will increase. If you are continuously irritable or continuously irritated, the irritational behavior will rise. That's why I take care. And one more thing, if you are feeling irritated, don't express, because that will become a strong engram. After going down, you will be shouting, already fighting everybody. Your family people will trip this guy went, and this Swami, what he is teaching, they will blame me. That's a big problem. These family fellows, if they see the husband or wife very happy after coming to him, for that also they will have a problem. They will have so much of jealousy. This fellow is so happy, independent of me. If you are happy, independent of him or her, that is a big crime. That also will be a problem. If you are not happy, irritated, again you will blame me. What kind of meditation is teaching you? Nothing is happening, you are only shouting again. So both the case, I will be what to do, all right. At least you don't get irritated, don't create samskaras. So you will have more peace. Okay, let's go.
Yes, you can relax now. Welcome back from that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, on 3 different types of karma. So Swamiji has pointed out there are 3 different types of karma. There is the Sanchita karma, which is our accumulated karma over the various different lifetimes that we might have lived. There's the Prarabdha karma, the karma that we take with us in this lifetime to work and burn the karma. And then there's the Agamya karma, the karma that we accumulate in this lifetime by hanging on to borrowed desires that we see, that we inherit from society, that we get conditioned into by society itself.
Yes. So I also request all the participants to share about what they understood, what they cognized in from this video, because just in the video itself, Swamiji said what cognitions, whatever the clicks you have, whatever the knowledge that you have, if you don't use it, don't share it, you'll forget it. So puja is a reminder that whatever clicks you have, the initiations, whatever clicks you have, it's a reminder for the puja. When you are doing puja, it's a reminder. All the mantras that you chant, it's a reminder. And so even share, you can take a few minutes and share in the Zoom chat whatever clicks you got, whatever powerful cognition received, start sharing. If you don't share, don't use it, you'll forget it. You'll not be able to use it. It's just like Karna's curse, what he got. And then Swami said about the Guru's grace. Sanchita is so huge, you cannot burn by yourself. It has to be burned by Master's grace. Only Master's grace can burn the Sanchita. Sanchita is the whole accumulation, as Maharaj said, whole accumulation of karmas from the whole lifetimes, all the lifetimes. So, with this, if you have anything to share, go ahead, take a few minutes and share.
Also, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them in the chat. So any questions, any unclear thoughts, anything that you're not sure about, that you want more clarification on, anything at all, please feel free to ask, and we'll address those doubts in the chat.
Okay. So now it's time that we start moving into the internalization exercise from the last video. So when you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything. Yes, understand. When you stop blaming others, you will when you realize that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yourself. That awareness is enough. See, the more and more the first step is stop blaming others. Then you start understanding that you are responsible for everything. The moment you start becoming responsible for everything, you become more and more aware, and awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. So now look at and how you have been giving the silent permissions for your miseries, because you have not been taking responsibilities for so many things. You have many times we start blaming others for so many things. Because of that, we are not aware of so many actions that we have done, and that has penetrated as a deep misery in us. So it's time to look in and we have been giving the silent permissions, means without even being aware of. All these misery have gone into the unconscious zone, which has become the pain patterns and in the emotional layers, and these engrams are torturing us and running our actually whole life. So, for example, when you are frustrated, you don't have any clear plan. You're not able to communicate properly. You are feeling alone. You are avoiding any kind of feedback. You are feeling confused. So look in and see how you have been giving the silent permission for your miseries.
So it's important to understand, as Swamiji teaches us, you are Paramashiva, you are the source of everything. The only way that misery happens in your life is when you give permission to others, when you give permission for it to happen in your life. As Paramashiva, you are responsible for everything that happens in the entire cosmos, not just in your life, in the entire cosmos. You are responsible for it. Take responsibility and you can remove the misery in your life. Right now, the exercise, as Maharaj said, is to look inside and identify those spots where you've given silent permission to the situation or to others to bring misery. Yes, welcome back. You can now relax from the internalization exercise. So we asked you to look inside and identify the times when you've been giving silent permission for your misery. So times when you didn't take responsibility for everything, where you didn't treat yourself as Paramashiva, you didn't take responsibility for everything that happens in your life, and you gave silent permission, you didn't speak out, and allowed misery to happen in your life. Now, please take a moment to share in the chat how you went, what clips you got, anything that you understood, anything that you felt as part of this exercise.
Yes, continue to share. As in the past intra, when some of you have shared, you get to know about all the blind spots where so many things unconsciously you put in the unconscious zone and you are not even aware of it. And those engrams becomes the pain patterns and actually runs your life without you even knowing it. The moment you start playing down, this comes up in the surface, the more you become aware of it. And the moment you start becoming aware of it is enough. You start reliving it, and the moment you start reliving it, this gets revealed from your system. This gets out of your system. So do not hesitate to put your effort, 100% effort in these internalization exercises. This is the time, this is your time. This is the time when you start applying the powerful cognitions in these internalization exercises, penning down, looking into yourself, deep contemplating into yourself.
And of course, by penning down and by analyzing and reliving these moments, it gets ingrained in your system. The awareness gets ingrained in your system, and you're able to work through these any issues that you are having, any engrams that you are having. So, okay, so now we'll be moving on to the next section, which is power manifestation. The power manifestation, or Laghima, reducing the weight of an object. This time, we will ask you to pick an object that can fit in the palm, so a small object. Put it in your palm, measure it first, and we will be looking at reducing the weight of this object in your palm. So ask you to please sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair if you're unable to sit on the floor. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham that has come down from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye and sit with this powerful cognition and chant silently the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, start manifesting this power. First, turn on your video recording so that you can start recording your own manifestation. And as Maharaj said, take initial measurement of the object if you haven't taken down yet, and place the object on your palm. And then start chanting Mahavakya intensely. And then start and declare intensely to reduce for the reduction of the weight of the object. Continue chanting Mahavakya internally. So now we'll begin with this power manifestation. I will be playing the oneness capsule where you can entangle easily and have the surrender and deep devotion, which will allow you to manifest this power even more. Let's begin.
ஆகி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தன்
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புத லிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புத லிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல்ல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருத்திடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்கள் கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகான லிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் போடவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே மனிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதி அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்மானந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் நித்ய
नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्य पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर देश्वर पालय मां आनन्देश्वर चरणं शरणं आनन्देश्वरी चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं शरणं गणपति रूपेणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे शरणं शरणं सन्तरूपे मम शरणं शरणं नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मणिपुर चक्रे शरणं शरणं सूर्यरूपे मम शरणं च नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अनाहत चक्रे शरणं विष्णुरूपे मम शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धि चक्रे शरणं शरणं शक्तिरूपे शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां आत्रे शरणं शरणं शिवरूपे मम शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्र चक्रे शरणं शरणं नित्यानन्दा शरणं शरणं नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां भिडनिवासा चरणं शरणं त्रिशूलधारी शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देन पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं शरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य 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 नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்தி வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம்.
Okay, so now you can take the second measurement of the object of which you had the object on your palm. So now go ahead and take the measurement after the manifestation and verify with the initial measurement that you have taken. Basically the weight of the object. Take the second weight, second manifestation, the weight of the object after the manifestation. Measure the weight and compare it with the initial weight. Take a moment as we, and also you can share how was the experience, how you felt during the power manifestation, because it comes from the oneness. It's through oneness that you manifest this power. So
any change that you see in the weight of the object. So we ask you to reduce the weight of the object in your palm, but any weight change, whether it's reducing or increasing, is an actual manifestation of the power. So please, if there is any change at all, make sure you celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. And please share with us the manifestation, anything that you have been able to manifest. And also please take a moment to share with your loved ones and with your friends the manifestation, the successful manifestation, and enrich everyone in your life, because enriching is the best thing for us and for them.
yes. So
So Ma Chunyu said, I am manifesting. I was so busy looking at it that I forgot to manifest. Okay, Ma. So let's move on.
so next, so first we started it with what is karma. Then the types of karma. Swamiji just in the last video, the 3 types of karma that we Swamiji beautifully explained. Now we'll be going to the next session on how karma is created, the vasanas, the samskaras, and the karma. All these together are affects our life. The vasanas actually runs our life. Even though it's a Sanskrit word, but you need to understand through this, Swamiji himself will be guiding us through the whole process on how the karma is created, how we gets caught into these karma, so that we can actually look into our life.
So the vasanas are the desires that we have in our life. The samskaras are the engraved engrams that Swamiji has been talking since yesterday. We've been talking about the engrams and what they are, the samskaras, as well as karma. So the relationship between these, the desires, the engraved engrams and the karma in our life. So shortly we'll be playing a video. So if I could please ask everyone to come to the space of listening. Jeremy Maxwell says hello. Yes, welcome, welcome. Good to have you with us.
The whole day we'll be going through the whole thing about karma. Swamiji has revealed enough on the karma itself. When the whole world is actually has misunderstood the whole context of karma. And Swamiji beautiful, the moment he started talking about karma, and when you start listening to Swamiji, when he reveals about the karma, you know, yes, now you actually are getting to know about the karma, which is actual the truth. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding. You can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood, that's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no quest in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. The question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to an understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly in one spot he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another one statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows, by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo. Just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainan Chindandi Sastran, Nainan Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for he is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? And what all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chup, 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 that's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise, sound will continuously go on. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small sounds which expresses your experience, nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning what is beneficial for me. The accounts mind, first resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that accounts mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, She is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. Architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2,000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2,000 rupee unnecessary. 2,000, 4,000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2,000 rupee. We take only 1 ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? Ticket, when the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom. Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back and went away. Both the engineers are impressed. And they thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learned one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these 2 engineers, they took only 1 ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only 1 ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. The people who are accountants, they really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. The ticket came out, he collected the ticket and came out. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learnt is totally different. Now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes master, I know the whole thing. please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell. If you have something more, please tell me. I will be happy to those messages also. Happy to receive them all. Throughout this chapter is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts. Sri Bhagavan Vacha Chaham Asvattam Brahvyayam Chandam Sani Yastam Ved. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an impenetrable tree that has its roots and its branches down and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the causal body. If you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Chapter and this chapter, next. All these connected except the 14, 15, 16. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. All these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness. The rajas, tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. Second level, this is sattva. Third level, rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called karana sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls urdhva moola mataschagam, where all our engrams are stored in form of seeds. Every day Every day you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep beyond dream, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, you fall body. The fifth being out. All memories comes out. World is created. Every day you this layer and that layer. Now, the secrets related. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these three layers. How we are desire energy. Understand? Desire pure energy. You create only by self-contradicting. If self-contradicting desires will lead you to fulfillment, energy. Yesterday, how that energy can be used, how it can be used. Next, how we focus by using it. Even after if you are not correct, your mistakes, if you are the self-conscious, you fall. It's you are creating fire. Pressure cooker is there. The steam is getting and the pressure. Other side, and try to seal it. Naturally, it will bust. If you don't, the desire, or if you don't hear the self thoughts which you will fall into the deep. He gave the small, simple advice to clear up and not to fall in that, not to be despised by that tree. Next, body, all our engraved, the secret body, because even if you sattva rajas, if you don't this engraved samskaras in the form of a seed will take again. So here he explains how to go beyond engrams, which is in the it in you the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen childhood for 10 years. See the some never comes up. Not there. You never you are the sattva, rajas, tamas and meet them. Suddenly the whole emotion you discover same love is there, hatred is there. Because causal you may not sit in the day. Even if you will see it in the body. It's like archives in the. There are some table files which are in the office archives, files which are in the bank archives. Tamas, Three gunas are the table. Causal body is the files which are in the inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body which are in the locker. Yesterday we clear these three files of Sattva, Rajas, Tam. Now we technique to clear the causal, to clear the Bhagavan starts. It's a that roots upward and it branches down, and whose limbs is the no. And to explain the quality of the body, the roots are upward and down. He says roots are up down. Understand? Yes. Here, branch big for to grow. It will take water from root. Roots only the strength of the roots are going to the tree is going to live. The physical are taking through that only body. Says roots are up. Roots are in the outer world. Branch is in the out. You take through five senses. That is the strength. Causal body. Causal body here is and here is the trees. Through the five world only is going to enrich the causal. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yes, important statement. The words which you continue in without your consciousness. Whatever words you repeat, consciousness. Alone in the bathroom. Those words which shows path for your life. What are with yours? They are only going to do the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. Words you repeat. When you are sitting, what are the words? Those words are only the path in which you are going to travel. Manasa iti mantraha. Makes you strong is mantra. Man iti mantraha. Which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road. Shows way is mantra. Words which makes you are is now. He says the roots are physical world, physical body, and the down. Roots are up, leaves are there. Statement. Leaves, Vedic hymn, Veda mantra means which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to your life. See, the words which your body, mantra for you. When you something is good, something you can always you can reprogram as on in hell. Bad news is hell. Good news is you can always the is the unconscious. You must be careful the thoughts which you are creating in your mind consciously. So careful about the words which you speak. Express it. But we are careless which we use inside because nobody is going to know. When the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are using inside. The word using outside, if you are careless, you will have punishment. Which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, punishment from yourself. You will keep more and more self. Which you use inside have the healing effect, which healing effect will always create living energy. Says where are the words which you are in the causal body, which are in you, so alive, going to show way for your whole life.
What a beautiful yet powerful video where Swamiji revealed about actually this in Bhagavad Gita. Krishna starts speaking for the first time after the first chapter where Arjuna is in Vishada Yoga, full depression. Then Bhagavan Krishna starts speaking, and he talks about the causal layer, where the leaves represents the causal layer. All the deep engraved emotions are engraved in this layer. And just at last moment when Swamiji revealed that the words when you utter outside, you'll get punishment from others. But the words which you have been uttering inside you, you'll get the punishment from yourself. So most time we think that, oh, we can utter any words to others, and we can keep realizing so many words that goes on inside. We speak about so many things about others, and we think because others not knowing it, we are safe. But no, here Bhagavan clearly says the words you utter inside, you'll not get punishment from outside, but you'll get punishment from inside. So you have to be really careful the words that you, especially the words you utter inside, because you get the punishment from inside. And just initially Swami said how to be receptive. There, when you are questioning, you are violent, but when you are in doubt, you are receptive. Whole questioning itself is violence, because you are stopping. The moment you start doubting, you are in the receptive mode, means you are ready to accept, explore.
Yes, so the going back to the causal layer, the engrams are stored in the causal layer as seeds, and we access every night when we go to sleep, in our deep sleep state, we access these seeds and we create our reality every single day. So we have the vasana, which are the desires, samskaras, which are the engrams, and karma. So the relationship is we have our desires. As we have desires, we have self-contradicting desires, which lead to samskaras. So we have desire for some experience. And because we have, in our mind, we have contradicting desires. One that is, okay, I want to have this. Then the second one, I have a doubt whether I can have this because of some reason. So once the samskaras are creating you and they're unfulfilled, they become karma. So this is the relationship between the vasanas, samskaras, and the karma. So now we'll be moving on to the next section, which is an internalization exercise. Further on this topic of vasanas, samskaras, and karma.
So essence of the whole session was actually the emotions. When you live the emotions intensely, that emotion is going to liberate you and leave your system. It liberates you from the emotion, whether it can be anger also, it can be fear, it can be even desire to eat, or even the attachment of any object or even the person. If the emotions is lived intensely, that is going to liberate you and it's going to leave your system. And if it's not going to it's not lived intensely, it's going to be unfulfilled. That is going to be engraved as an engram to your causal layer, and that is going to cause your suffering. So any emotions, even there will sometimes in your life, and you will realize that okay, this emotion is there arising in you. Still, that past emotion is still there. Sometimes you'll get notified about that. You'll remember some engrams. So make sure that you start living this emotion intensely. Relive as you have already been introduced to completion. So you know how to relive, going back to that emotion, going back to the situation. The moment you encounter that any emotions which is unfulfilled, start to relive that emotion. The moment you start reliving that emotion intensely, it will leave your system. So let's perform this exercise actually. Now relive all the unfulfilled emotions and desires intensely. And
so have a look in your current state, in your present moment. Identify some emotions and some desires that you have that have not been fulfilled. So have a look whether it's desire for a food, desire for a car, desire for a better job, whatever it might be. Have a look and pen down a number of different emotions and desires and attachments that you have that have not been fulfilled. Then start reliving the experience where you've created this desire and slowly unclutch from them. Unclutch meaning simply removing the attachment to it, removing whatever emotions, whatever desires you have for that thing that you desire, or the object of that desire, object of the attachment. So let's take a moment and pen these down.
So we'll be projecting the slide so that you can take a few minutes and perform this process intensely. And make sure that you live each and emotions that you pen down intensely, because this is, even though the slide is general, but it's customized for you. The process is for you because it is your emotions, your all the emotion that is engraved in you. So relive this in all the emotions intensely. Let's begin.
relax now. So Jeremy Maxfield is asking, what is the causal layer and why is it called causal? So once again, I think Jeremy had his headphones off. Jeremy was asking, what is the causal layer and why is it called causal? So if you remember a few days ago, we were looking at the different bodies, different body layers, the physical, the pranic, the mental, etheric, causal, cosmic, and nirvanic. So everyone's aware of their physical body. But the next body, the pranic body, is where we store all our desires and all our attachments. Then you have the mental layer, which holds all the inner chatter and the guilt. So everything related to the guilt of the past. I should have done this, I should have done that in past situation. Then we have the etheric body, which is all the mental and emotional pain is in seed form, and we access this causal layer only in deep sleep. Now it's called, before mental is what? Before mental is the pranic. So you have physical, pranic, mental, etheric, causal, then cosmic, and nirvanic. So the causal is the one that we only access during deep sleep. And so every day when we go into deep sleep, we select some of these engrams in seed form and we bring with us when we are in the wake state, and we cause our reality from that, which is why it's called the causal layer. And then you have, of course, the cosmic layer, where all the happy memories are stored. And finally, the nirvanic layer, which is where you are in oneness with the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva.
Yes, so as it is the cause of all seed, all engrams, it's the causal layer. And because you cannot do much about the fifth layer, which is the causal layer, if you clean your first 4 layers, it starts cleaning the fifth layer, which is the causal layer. And the more and more your 4 layers are clean, you start entering into more and more into deep sleep layer. And after fifth layer, you enter into the 6th layer, which is the cosmic layer. If your first 4 and even your deep sleep layer and the causal layer is clean, then you start entering into the 6th layer.
Yes, as we go into the 5th layer every night, we do not go past this 5th layer. So while we're alive, we do not go past this 5th layer. The 6th and 7th layers are only experienced after we die, after we go through the gate that is death and then rebirth. So while we're alive, in what we call alive, we only go up to the 5th level, the 5th layer, the causal layer, and only access it while we are in the deep sleep state. Now, we asked you to do the power manifestation. It was an intro on the vasana, samskara, and karma.
So now we are entering into the power manifestation round. We already did 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Now we are entering into the 3rd level, reducing the weight of an object which is away from you. So you can find any object which is actually away from you, not close to you, but a little far from you. So take that object first, then make sure that you measure the weight of the object. Measure the weight of the object. That is going to be your initial measurement. So take a moment and measure the weight of the object. And note down the measurement. And then keep the object far away from you. Not close to you, but actually far away from you. So take a moment and make sure that your video is on, so that you start manifesting the start recording your power manifestation. Jami will message you regarding that. So make sure that you take the initial measurement of the object, initial weight of the object, and keep it far from you. Then connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting Mahavakya. And now declare intensely for the reduction in the weight. Visualize Paramashivoham has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop all your identities, drop all your delusion. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashivoham's energy flow through you. Intense unclutching, complete completion. One has to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashivoham. Continue chanting Mahavakya. And with strong declaration, intense declaration, let's manifest this power. I'll be playing the 1S capsule so that you can entangle, connect deeply with Bhagwan. Let's begin.
அஞ்சலென்றடையம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயாக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் லிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருமையும் பதிதனே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடுவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு உபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கோலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் லிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்ய தந்த ஆனந்த
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वरय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वरन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य 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 नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां आनन्देश्वर चरणं आनन्देश्वरि चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्य आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं चरणं गणपते चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे चरणं चं सन्दरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्य आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मणिपुर चक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अनाहत चक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्र चक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां क्षीणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां भिडिदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு.
Yes, and relax. So we asked you to measure the weight of an object, connect a strong intention, make a declaration to reduce the object in weight. Now, please verify your power manifestation. Verify by measuring the weight of that object again. And let us know in the chat how you went. Please take a moment to pen down. So we remind you that any change at all, whether it's reducing in weight or even increasing in weight, as long as there is a change in weight, you have manifested successfully. And it is a measure of your connection to the source, to Paramashivoham himself. So please let us know in the chat. So any successful power manifestation should be celebrated. We have to get into this habit. The more we celebrate, the more we manifest. So it's a measure of your connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and your connection to Paramashivoham himself. So it should be celebrated. So please let us know if you've manifested and share with your loved ones and your friends this power manifestation to enrich them as well, and invite them to come to the program as well. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section.
Yes. So next, Swamiji is going to reveal how, with intensity, you can exhaust your prarabdha. And there are multiple times Swamiji has shared about the intensity. The intensity with which you live is actually I remember one of the satsang where Swamiji told he has given intensity even more priority to even greater than enlightenment itself. So such is the gravity of intensity. Just by intense living itself, because when you are intense, you live your all the emotions, all your actions completely fulfilled. So you don't have any remain. You don't leave any of the emotions or actions unfulfilled. When you live intensely, you exhaust your prarabdha. So let's watch a clip where Swamiji himself will be revealing us how to live intensely, how prarabdha which we have carried in this our life, in this life, we can get rid of it. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Many people come and tell me, I am a sincere seeker, but I am not able to find a single guru. Please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, the God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He is already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road, he sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I will follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, "Oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me." And the thief is saying, "Arey, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, I just now I robbed and police is chasing me, leave me." And this guy says, no, you are my master, teach me something and go. This guy says, what is this, what to do? I am in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru? This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such. He just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I will do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand one thing, how the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say, intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. There's one more story, the power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker. And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanmas Murthys, the Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste, community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing, you go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his head, he will put his leg on you. He may be a little stumbled. He may be a little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique, yes. I found the method. And usually if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram or some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. But he did not understand, this guy is not a master, he is just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in the Ganga steps. He is called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen. He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. They are bringing the deity outside the temple. Suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. See, deity is only 3 feet. Door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way. The priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is hitting the door frame. Just lower it. He will come out. Just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his horns, horns are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, that great saint, they have the form of buffalo. That also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand the power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing, abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. The intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life, the Nayanmars, you see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies, in the form of books, it is available. If you find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Ada Yoga, this Ada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. If you see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity, just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I am not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our It's a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel it. Even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know a great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is, we don't worship idols, we worship through the idols. Understand? We don't boon, oh stone, please bless me that I should get healed. Oh metal, 5 metal, you look so pretty, give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, remember, if you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. There is a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Tirumandiram. Tirumoolar, our temple, in that 60, there will be one statue with the hand and blessing posture. It's Tirumoolar. He says very beautifully, Marattai Mamadayane, Marattil Maraindadu Mamadayane, Parattai Maraitadu Parmudal Bhudam, Parattil Maraindadu Parmudal Bhudam. I'll translate, even though it is a little difficult to translate. He says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. Elephant. He will not, you see the wood elephant, the moment you see, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next. See, elephant, you can see only as elephant. In the next moment, you can see it. The next moment, you can see the elephant. You will not see as a wood. See this as a wood, as an elephant. When you see this, you will not. When you see this, you will not see it as a Marattai Marai Marattil Marainda Parattai Mudal Bhudam Parattil Parmudal Bhudam. This whole cosmos as a world giving you fear and grief. You can't see this as a God. See this whole, you can't see it. There won't be any fear and grief. Whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's, just an ordinary deity. He started seeing God. You are stone. It might have a level, but slowly, just because you become alive and led him to ultimate removing obstacles, itself. He says, Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, here, go and learn. Comes back and says, he stop you, he you, destroy you. Yes, do it. Please understand. Do it intensely. People might ask me, if I worship a deity, connect with a form, I will end up only in such. Will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Is going to achieve. There is so much of junk inside. And how much it is going to take to get, nobody knows. And these guys, they have dropped. Only this deity is obstacle. Problem. Intellectual. In India, I always tell this when I yes, they burn the. They will use a big bang, burn the body. Once the whole body is burned, so that stick also in the same fire will be burnt. Use master's form or God's to burn attachment with all other forms. Form's attachment is dropped. This form is enough to self or guide you on the formlessness. God's form intelligent enough to beyond and lead you self. He says, yes, go beyond. And I can say, it's the moment of ultimate everything you from himself. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there in inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. Intensely. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see his, and you will struggle to maintain that feeling connection continue. You will struggle to feel the connection, able to feel connected to him. Even from that form, you will see suddenly is densely and radiating. Actually, the form, this whole can be solved with this one. This one of the, I can say, problem in India. Dvaita, Advaita, this is fight. I can say that is the biggest problem, reason, all our problems which are in India. Advaita, philosophies. And they go on and on and on. Fight. Dieties. Vaishnava Kirtas ring the bell in the ears and Dieties. If they see or they see some, they go and take on. Not now. Sometime in this fanaticism happens, this happens. There was one bookshop Brahman and Ramanuja Bhashya both were, these two created lot of good and lot of. One guy came and asked, here was standing, Bhashya and that was rupees. That is the difference. That is the difference. Both can lead you to enlightenment. Intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what is at all a problem? Intensity. It's a beautiful story. Master called Sakya, 63 Nayanmas is on 9. He was into engage. That time South India monasteries were there. Yes. But somehow he is strong with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. Yes, garden, tree. Every day throw a stone. That stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees an apple, he will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. That's why I am throwing a stone. Just by throwing, Shiva gave him Darshan. He became enlightened. Intensity. Do is secondary. How you do is intense, constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and practicing, you will be guided, master, right technique and experience. That's what has happened. He was sitting in place, and she took care. Enlightened master comes and teaches him enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine. Himself was a great intellectual. He says, I can never imagine somebody was the deities. I am without my knowledge, enlightenment, and he became enlightenment. Not only you became a big lesson, taught me a big lesson. Get the Vyasa and Vairagya. I can say, what may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual journey? All you need, truth, abhyasa, intense, constant. You see the great. It's not the big, no. What you do, how you. When I asked my question, actually, he will make me of things. In the temple pillar, where he was teaching me yoga, claim the pillar and go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started, suddenly, no sutra which says nurture me. Climb the pillar up and of course, that helps. Whenever I don't want to go to school and sit on the tree. See, in the village, Indian villages is, they will send to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is so very the tree. Sit on the tree. You'll never be able to take me to. This might make me climb up. And I read the say. I asked, what do you mean by making me pillar every day where I see this yoga? He made me understand. He gave me an important, I can say it's a very, he says, with a intensity, done health. Understand? The sutra. A strong click with a strong, any is yoga. This is Nithya Yoga. This yoga I am teaching. This is the basic sutra. Yoga. Adding more life to your movements. With intense movement done is intensity. Called yogas. It will be more or less like it may an effect. Any movement done leads you to yoga. With an intention, any movement it becomes bio memory. It becomes part of prarabdha, which creates every day. Understand? Here is where you rest. Every night you fall. Means the darkness which you experience in the is the Hiranyagarbha space, Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest. Very beautifully. One secret. He says every day morning, with what kind of thought you are. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place. Almost all memory. If you want to be whatever will be. If you want to become a cricket player, things are available. And a champion, everything is available. Hiranyagarbha is the cosmic arc. Almost actually all memory, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic arc, in the Hiranyagarbha. Take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, what you need, that job, that kind of memory, and you come out. Early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only download system to your life. That is thought, is importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring energies and divine trust and divine chants and divine being. So that kind of prarabdha. See, every is your day, every morning is the long sleep, short death is long sleep. So every morning, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything, change. This look too big thing. It is. Please understand. Because as a habit, you bring the same set of samskara. Try to change from today. From today, change. Every day morning, if you strongly create some new thought, person, you will suddenly see kind of memory, that kind of energy, samskaras, you will start expressing. radiating. You will start. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Morning, if you decide golf, a strong thought, football, I want to, you will see that kind of body setup. Prarabdha. That designs your body. Any which is strong, intensely put inside, becomes your bio-memory. You will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, kind of prarabdha, you and come and live. If you want to try, Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, in the early, I have all for all the problems. Yogananda talks about this. He beautifully dream or how to use the Hiranya every night sleep. If you intensely think anything, just thought, that thought will be and any that will become anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings to this sutra. Then I understood, if I should be healthy. All my movements can become yoga. So beautifully Patanjali describes sutra abhyasa vairagya sutras. He expresses, he defines deeply abhyasa and vairagya. Intensity is yoga, and all the obstruction, whether you are practicing jnana yoga, whatever yoga you need is intense. All you need, that is the thread. Otherwise, just see our Vedic tradition. If some master, the other master will be waiting. Actually, the different traditions of Hinduism is a lot more in two religions. At least in some points, two religions between two traditions of Hinduism. Forget about masters are enough. There is some Sanskrit saying, masters say the same thing. Here someone is fake. Each one is able to live. How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. Intensity is the ultimate. Abhyasa vairagya sutra. Yoga. Problems in social etiquette, social discipline, with near discipline, or problems with physical postures, problems with pranayama, or pratyahara, the are difficult in dharana, emotional balancing, difficulties, the restlessness in are difficult. Enlightenment, it's the one and only solution. Key is this one. Vairagyabhyam nirodha. From these patterns, constant and intense unclutching, sutras, 5 different modifications. Pramana, the right knowledge, viparyaya, imagine, and sleep, memory. The 5 mind, Patanjali is explained. Now is by constant practice, these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. This is responsible for all your problems. So, one master, one key. Intensity by intelligent to ultimate any technique, support without from the outer world, self-sufficient tool, the ultimate kevala jnana, kaivalya jnana, enlightenment. So, it's one truth. Internalization with this truth. Early morning when you get up, tense about for 10 days. Just be intense about one. Suddenly you will the things related in your life, the things, ideas related to that one truth in your life, that idea will start coming. That idea will start coming towards your life. Or to live that idea, material, situation, strength, body, and your body structure according as per experiment with this truth. Power of intention. Any one idea, pick and internalize by constant. You fall asleep, be filled with that idea. When you wake up early, be filled with that idea. You will see 10 days, mind gets tuned. Your thinking gets tuned to that idea. That kind of situations around you, you can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. Only if you suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga videos and a web series thing starts happening. It's open. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing, because your body, my body tuned for that idea, for that new idea. So, internal truth. Abhyam bodaha. Relaxing from through conscious and intensive practice. So, internalize again and again, standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes step explaining about what is Abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on Abhyasa. One idea we will internalize. I don't want to add more ideas. Sometimes lessons. We really have seen. That's the reason. Idea. Again and again and again. should be told, filling your being, your in whole truth. We miss the truth. Miss the truth. We miss the truth if with this one truth, intensity, independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without aid, help of technique, practice, or any outer world, from the outer world.
Wow, what a wonderful revelation by Bhagavan. Anywhere, wherever you are stuck, whether it is your spiritual life or even your the normal life, intensity is the key. With intensity, that is alone is sufficient, independent intelligence which leads you to enlightenment without external support. Intensity alone, bringing intensity in whatever you do. Even if you do asanas, pranayama without intensity, it's just a normal exercise. But if you bring intensity into that practice, that is alone sufficiently independent intelligence to lead you to the ultimate existence. And with this, I will request all the participants to share their understanding, their participation.
So what is intensity? Intensity is that desperate feeling that something needs to be done immediately. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict within us. And as Bhagavan shared, with intensity, any movement becomes yoga. Any movement becomes that unity with Paramashiva, with the body, spirit, soul. So also another thing Bhagavan shared, that intensely thinking of anything at night, that thought that we think about intensely becomes our reality, our prarabdha in the morning. So any action towards that movement becomes yoga. Again, unity with Paramashiva himself.
So Jeremy is asking, why did he say that you need to set an intention when you wake up, then do intensely? Yes. So first for intensity, Swamiji actually talks about both intensity and intention. When you are intense with the intention, that is going to manifest. That is why, as Maharaj said, and what Swamiji told in the video, every night when you put some thought, it goes into the Hiranyagarbha, in the deep sleep. That is the womb of creation. And when you wake up with that thought, it has to become reality.
So if you remember earlier today, Swamiji was sharing that samskaras are samskaras are self-contradicting desires. So if you have a desire for something, if you have another contradicting desire, that means it won't happen. But if you have intensity in that one desire, then the desire will get manifested.
So here, that's why it's really important to understand the intensity carries away, it overtakes all your contradictions as well. It overtakes all your contradiction. The moment you become intense, that is the way it is going to manifest. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Can you do, so Jeremy is asking again, can you do the one desire, then do the next desire that was conflicting? It depends. It depends if you want to set it up that way. So if you set it up as one desire and you have intensity in that one desire, then you have a contradicting desire. So this is a change in perspective. At any one point, you're going down one path. You decide, hey, I want this to become my reality. At any point, you can change that reality. You can say, now I want this desire. But you cannot have both with intensity. If you have both with intensity, well, you can't have intensity, first of all. But if you have contradicting desires, they will cancel each other out and neither would come to fruition. If you have the two desires and you have intensity in one, then this one will come to fruition and the other one will just get dropped. But as I said, at any point in time, you can change your reality. You can say, okay, I've manifested this with intensity. Now I want to manifest this. As long as you put intensity in this one as well, this one will then become reality next.
I hope all this question answers the question. So now, let's move on to the internalization exercise.
Yes.
So with intensity. So now let's get ready for the internalization exercise where you'll be internalizing, looking into your life, deep into your life. And understand that with intensity you can exhaust your prarabdha. So we'll be entering into the meditation technique to unclutch. So I request all the participants sit with their eyes closed. Make sure that you are sitting straight with your head and spine in a straight line. Better sit in a place where nobody is going to disturb you. You have enough space for yourself. Then for the first few moments, slowly inhale, exhale as deeply as possible. With this basically the Nadi Shodhana. So take a few minutes and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath and do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Only witness the incoming breath. Now just witnessing the incoming breath first, be the witness. Be the witness of the incoming breath. So, and be aware of the incoming breath. Unclutch and witness your breath and witness your thoughts also. Unclutch from every thought, one by one. Then witness how the space of unclutching becomes stronger and longer the moment you start unclutching. Continue to unclutch from all the happenings, all the positive or the negatives that is coming.
Yes, so Bhagavan was sharing how unclutching is removing the link between one thought and the other. So when we think, we generate new thoughts. So we have one thought, and before we know it, before we have a look at this thought with awareness, another 200 thoughts are being created. Then we jump from thought to thought to thought. This is how the clutching happens. So what we want to do is we want to create a break, create a gap between these thoughts. We want to unclutch one from the other. So with awareness, we have a look at this one thought, and by infusing awareness into this thought, we break the clutch onto the next one. So the chain becomes broken. By unclutching over and over, this gap between thoughts becomes bigger and bigger. This is the space between thoughts that we create. So by unclutching more and more, we increase this space.
And then with that, when you start getting aware of these thoughts, you will realize that thoughts are actually already unclutched. Even though all the thoughts which you are creating, which you are clutching actually, the moment you start becoming aware of it, you get to know that the thoughts are actually independent and already unclutched. So now let's begin this meditation technique. We'll be projecting the slide just for the reference for you. And let's begin this meditation technique. Let's take another 15 minutes. Let's begin.
So you can relax now. So after that wonderful meditation technique, a meditation technique to unclutch your mind from your thoughts, we will now move into the power manifestation. So please get ready. The power manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
So now we request you to find a partner and ask your partner to have a small object into their palm. And we will be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object in your partner's palm. So after you find a partner, please ask him to take the measurement of the weight of the object. Make sure you keep track of this weight, because we will be recording the weight of the object after the manifestation session to see how you went. So I request all participants to please connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your third eye. And so I request all the participants to please have a partner, find a partner, and ask them to have an object in their palm. So this object, you will be affecting the size, sorry, not the size, the weight of the object.
We also request all the participants to kindly turn on your cameras. It's important both from the security perspective and also for the session to be more engaging and interactive. So requesting again to kindly turn on your cameras. Thank you very much. And also, it's best if we can be part of the power manifestation sessions with full integrity and authenticity, and intensely be part of the power manifestation. Because it is, see, for example, in each session, whatever powerful cognitions Swamiji is revealing, we listen to them first, that is Shravana. Then we do the internalization exercise where we internalize these truths, we digest them. In the power manifestation session, when we manifest these powers, that is when these truths actually become part of the muscle memory, our muscle memory, and we can radiate them in our day-to-day life. They become part of our day-to-day expression. So from that perspective, power manifestation sessions are extremely crucial. Don't misunderstand power manifestation sessions as just that particular power. Whatever powerful cognitions have been revealed in the previous couple of sessions, for example, now is the time for you to make these powerful cognitions as part of your expression, to radiate them in your day-to-day life as powers. So holding these powerful cognitions now, let's start manifesting them as powers.
Yes, so I kindly request everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Hold Swamiji in your third eye, and let's start manifesting this power. So once again, we're manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object in a partner's palm. We'll be shortly playing the oneness capsule for you to engage and connect to Swamiji. Sorry for the technical glitch. It's just taking a little bit longer to respond. We have some internet issues right at this moment. So just give us a moment. We'll play the oneness capsule shortly. Meanwhile, you can start manifesting already. So sit in a comfortable position with your neck, head, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to manifest this power for you to decrease the weight of an object in your partner's palm.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யநாகம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களை எடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே உயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் அங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளித்த லிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோ முகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமு காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதி புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर ईश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विनाशाचरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनिश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்தியம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா நெய் பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா மலர்விக்கும் மாற்றங்கள் என்னாலும் வாழ்க எல்லாக்கும் சீற்றம் எனும் சக்தி தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர்வாழ்தல் பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும், கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம், நிறைவான கால்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, உடை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தினை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्यरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरु नित्य गुरु देवा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा. नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. देवा देवा दया करो नित्या, देवा देवा दया करो, देवा देवा दया करो नित्या, देवा देवा दया करो नित्या. कृपा करो नित्य देवा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. है परमा नित्य पुरुषा, है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा, है ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा शिवशङ्कररूपा नित्यमगेशा शिवशङ्कररूपा नित्यमगेशा शिवशङ्कररूपा नित्यमगेशा शिवशङ्कररूपा नित्यमगेशा हे रुद्र भैरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा
Yes. So you may all now relax. And now you can take another measurement of the weight of the object on the palm of your partner after this power manifestation to verify the change in the weight, the reduction in the weight. So you can quickly take a minute and measure the weight to verify the power manifestation. Let's quickly take the measurement. You can use a small weighing scale that many of us have in the kitchen. Or if we don't have any, that weighing scale, there is also one proxy app, mobile app, which gives the approximation of the weight of light object. So you can use that also weighing scale estimator for the measurement of the weight of smaller objects. So whatever you wish to choose, you can quickly take the measurement so that we can verify the power manifestation. So anyone observed any reduction in the weight? You can show a thumbs up or lift your hands. Or you can put in the chat your observations, whatever you felt during the power manifestation, or anything you want to ask or clarify. Let the power manifestation be a completely interactive session. So any doubts or anywhere you're feeling, kind of a blockage or stuck, you're not able to manifest fully, you can easily ask. Because the more and more we practice, more and more we manifest the powers, you will see that that space of completion gets more and more grounded inside your inner space. And because of which, you will be able to manifest more and more powers. We have a message from Jeremy saying that manifested the power with a bottle cap and feels lighter, able to bounce also. Didn't verify it with the proper measurement, but yes, it does feel lighter and feels that yes, the power manifestation has happened. So yes, if you are satisfied that yes, it does feel lighter, and then congratulations, you have actually manifested the power. Try to get some sort of an instrument so that you will be 100% sure that yes, I've actually manifested the power and it is verified as well. And I would also suggest that if you can shoot a video of you manifesting the power, it will be also your Sakshi Pramana, means your own evidence that yes, you have manifested this power, which you can then share with others. And they will have the proof that yes, Jeremy has manifested the power, in fact, and they will be enriched and they would also want to and inspired to experience, to taste this science of power manifestation that Swamiji is sharing. You're also saying that you have that discomfort feeling in your stomach when you say that you are happy about it. That might be because of your self-doubt. Yeah. We have a lot of self-doubt in us ingrained from a very young age, because of which even when we are manifesting the power, we're not really sure about it, and we have a kind of a fear about whether we are able to manifest it or we'll not be able to manifest it. It could be because of all those incompletions inside you, all that powerlessness inside you, that you're now experiencing a kind of a churning. So don't worry about any of these sensations. Just go with it. Feel it fully. Let whatever Swamiji is doing, let him do. And feel everything, experience everything fully, intensely. You will see that you will come out of all these powerlessness, all these incompletions, because you have manifested the power. There is no reason to doubt it. All your self-doubt will get burnt. The more and more and more you manifest the power, the whole thing will just burn away. And you will see you'll be established in that powerful space that yes, I am a power manifester. I am manifesting Swamiji. I'm manifesting Paramashiva through me and my being. Okay? So whatever is happening, all these sensations, intensely feel, intensely live them, and no need to get scared or worried about what is happening. It's all, you're in lab, in Swamiji's own lab when you're doing this program. So you don't have to have any fear. Yes, some churning will happen, completions will happen with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let him do his job, and you will see that you will come out of all the powerlessness, all the patterns will get burnt away. All right? We have more messages also. Yes, Jeremy is also sharing about the sensations and the feelings he has during the power of, seeing like the colors on the screen, and also is relating it with the, interacting with people, the kind of a feeling or sensation he's getting. I would say it also boils down to some sort of a fear or anxiety or unsurety that you are feeling, and the same thing is reflecting or surfacing during the power manifestation. I would say continue with the power manifestation. You will see by power manifestation itself, you will complete with all this powerlessness. All that this is coming to the surface when you're manifesting the power is all your incompletions, all your powerlessness that is there inside your inner space for a long time. Once you start completing with all this, once you start manifesting powers, this will all come up, and Swamiji will simply release it. He will burn it, all this powerlessness. Again, whatever is happening, go with it, go with the flow, and you'll see you will come out of all this powerlessness. Okay? So you keep on interacting. Any more doubts or questions you have, we'll continue with the session, and even later, whatever you want to ask. So we'll be more than happy to help you, guide you on this whole journey. I would say trust. Trust is the main thing here during this entire program. Just trust Swamiji. Whatever he is doing is good for you, and you are in his own lab, you are protected. Be intense in each and every session, each and every program, each and every video that you're watching. Listen intensely. Internalization exercises that you're doing, do them intensely, fully with your own being. And the power manifestation sessions, do them intensely and authentically as well. You will see the results at the end. All right. You yourself will be the Sakshi Pramana of the transformation that Swamiji will bring into you. So now, this brings us to the end of this power manifestation session. You can even go to the social media platforms. You can share with other people, enrich as many people as possible with Paramashivoham program, your own experiences while going through the Paramashivoham program, enriching them, bringing them also to this program, and so that they can also experience this transformation within. They can also taste this extremely powerful science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, power manifestation science, and all these truths that Swamiji is revealing and sharing with all of us. So with this, we will now move to the further section, and we'll be answering the questions in the further upcoming sessions as well. So the next session is a very interesting one. It is on the cycle of birth and death, a very important notion, a truth that Swamiji is revealing, and it is there in Vedas and Agamas, is the multiplicity of births, that we don't have just this one birth, which we are taught incorrectly by the society. In reality, there are multiple births. We go on taking birth after birth after birth until we attain liberation. So let's hear directly from Swamiji as he throws more light and gives us a more in-depth understanding of this higher truth of multiple births and deaths directly from Vedas and Agamas, revealed and revived by him for all of us. Let's listen in.
See the photograph? Here, whatever is not logical. Now he completely the logical argument. He comes to a program, your mind, an engram setup in your, a positive engram mind. Nirmana Jitasanga dosha Adya Vinivrittagama Dvandvai Vimukta Suganyai Yamuda Padamat. Those who are free from illusion association, who understand the eternal, done with the material lust, from the dualities of happiness, and who surrender Supreme Person, the eternal consciousness. Vasayate Surya Nasasanko na Yat Nivartande Namapara. That's space consciousness, eternal consciousness, my consciousness, not illuminated by the sun, moon, nor by electricity. Those never return to the. These are all the words of meditation. These are not they are not advice. Is the one who gives, nobody takes. He is not uttering all these words as. 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 He is not utt he is giving Jnana Sloka to contemplate words to program layer. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhutas sanatana manashashtani prakristani garsha. The living entity are my frogs due to they are struck with the 6 senses, which include. He brings the new word called. Let me tell you. Article. They say you walk with the because you are conditioned. Found a man who was brought up by wolves. Yeah, somehow that small child, it was taken away by him, brought him up, did not kill him. He grew up. They tried to make him walk with 2 legs. He was walking with 4 legs. Just to make him with 2 legs, not able to. They tried their best, few words. They are finally within a year. In 2 legs become the language because of your condition. Please understand, as whatever you think is conditioning. Buddhism technique to come out of conditionings. They tell the disciples, you have to sit in a room. Just whatever you heard and whatever, that's all. Whatever you heard and whatever you saw should not be allowed in. Eat and sleep inside your mind, in your. You should not allow anything. No data processing. Whatever you collect and through I, both completely rejected. And it will be very about 21 days. 21 days you can become enlightened. Leave about 21 days, 21 minutes to throw something and here in the world, the whole planet Earth is conditioned. Right, harm, dishonor, everything is conditioned. Everything is. There is nothing in reality. Honor is taught to you. You are if you are given, if so many people clap, this never think the crowd your importance. Honor idea which makes many people mad. One person came, of course in India 40,000-50,000 people gather. Camps, 40,000. One guy came, Swamiji, in such a, you are having such followers, so much crowd. One journalist. And whatever you see opposite, and you will be surprised how did you make this? Neither you know nor he knows. He asked me, let me a small story. The Winston Churchill, he was a lecture, crowd in front by a journalist. I think, seeing the huge, don't you feel happy? He said, never judge crowd. Never judge me. 2,000 people are here. I'll be hanged. I'll be hanged. I'll be. I have to see that scene. Today, if you announce, be given death punishment. So never somebody is right or wrong. Crowd cannot judge right or wrong. Honor or never be judged by the crowd. Integrated. How much you are centered, understanding. How much you are honest, you believe. How much you are able to experience, how much you are able to experience. Please help you. How many people think, how many people recognize, how many people recognize is no way going to help, going to bother. That is the reason. With Indians it is very difficult. I always tell people, don't fall at the feet. People who are directly, without you, they are the people who are going tomorrow. Attended meditation camp or experienced me, you are falling foolishness. You don't. It is superficial. It's very superficial. Of course, with India, you cannot do anything because it's a. But whenever it is possible, don't fall, experience me. Unless you have the courage of my words, experiment my words. Whether it works or not in your life. Once you are benefited by the words, techniques of our masters, once you are benefited, after that, out of gratitude, it is real falling. When you fall, the real Maha will happen. Namaha. You surrender mind. Mind. You surrender the mind. Namaha means you just surrender. I and mind. You just verbally and fall. That is not the real. Out of gratitude, after when it's a truth, honor. I tell people, especially their houses, healers, I never go to their house unless take me to anybody's house. What will they know? If they just will every ritual, our connection will not be just for pride. Nithyananda Swami, he See the photograph? Yes, visited the photograph. And I am one more showcase. There are different glasses. Also one more. I always never do that. Never follow anybody's unless you feel, unless nothing. You had the benefit. Fall without, it will be just dead ritual. And the falling should be real meaning of nama. You will raise as a new human being. Yeah. Beautifully. When you with a strong, after that you should surrender space from where you never return. Says surrender the space from you never return. Usually our actions can be two categories, and nivritti. Pravritti means action without the spirit. Just means when you have the spirit, do it or not, that very guide you. Don't have, just do the action. The whole thing will be ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will be spiritual. I always don't do Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big will fall. Without understanding, they will both the superficial. Everybody, before we fall, where we are not to whom we are, with whom we are getting ourselves doing right square. And once you get idea through somebody, rumor, again you don't straight away talk. Both superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by spiritual knowledge, the spiritual science. Krishna uses this dhyana sloka to program take you beyond social condition, to take you beyond social condition. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning. Your language, your life, and everything. Man gone beyond the social onliner. One Sufi, he goes to a king and begs. He says, okay, 1 square. Always supposed to live by begging. So, please give me one Bhagavati Bhikshadana. How dare you? Nobody knows. Get out. The mystic. Here, nobody knows myself. Everybody knows you, but you. In my case, myself. In your knows you, but yourself. Here, only when you don't are bothered about the dishonor, the honor, and established in your inner space beyond us, all sattva, rajas, tamas, beyond the causal body, you enter into the you are the conditionings. Hamso jivaloke sanatana manasya prakritistani garshati. So same sloka. Yes, people's senses shash include, he says, have 6 senses. 5. The mind is a 6th. Something important we should understand. To me, is the only sense which needs 5 senses. Servants, mind comes, and if the mind can be handled, and Ramyadavap Yachap Ishvaraha Vaidani Sanya Vayur Shaya. Entity in the material world can conceptions of life from one body to another. Air carries aroma, thus he takes body again, take another. Samsara and death. Just how the air carries a smell, consciousness carries the cause, the mental, and goes from body. Somebody will all the sins. Please be your sin or merit, but the mental sin. For example, somebody has committed murder with him. Attitude of committing murder and torture him. All your used to attitudes like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna. You will move. Says beauty. It's like moving from room. Attain Mahasamadhi. There is about to remove all bang, all the Mangal Sutra, all the symbols. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, "What are you doing? Where have I gone? I just moved from one. Why should be Nitya? Sharada Devi lived just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. Please be very clear. Today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also family is born and brought up living with the families. See, did it. Amen. Tell people, just because the husband died, need? No need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear always. There are people who don't, nothing can be done. And if you wear all the time, nobody can joy in your life. Nobody has got the right things away from. Not that you after his birth. You started living only after he. Then why should you die? There is no need. Different individual souls are trying. As long as we help each other, and when we to depart, take when the life departs us, makes us separate, let us and live cell. Mangal Sutra. Because only these guys go around. Male only, they only. Even if you see the percentage wise, 6 wise, go around. Boy, male, only they need some control. Nothing. There is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live happily and into life. And same way, there is can't give like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life. They contact. The love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, he showered on. Imagine such a wonderful existed on the planet. Rama will never, he will never handle the money, and he will not even wear the. It's a big problem. That only at the time of proper clothing, whole life, some 3-4 times, not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. He will always collect the salary from the and make money comes. He was a temple. Lakshmani is a temple. A priest. The temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and salaries for Sarada Devi. Such a people, such a wonderful love and care existed. Also, Krishna's death, Krishna died. All Ramakrishna's photo. She will take care of. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photo. They would have psychiatric treatment. Because modern understand that this can exist so deeply in Krishna, deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left, she lived. In Tamil, there is a beautiful who worships, who worship any except as she says rain will shower. Of course, worship means deeply. Let me repeat. Tozhuvaal, Tozhal, Kolunal, Peyyana Peyyum. Deeply connected to the husband. Father says rain will shower. And she says yes, simply shower. Nature will be. When you are connected, you will feel the other as not only husband, wife, both sides. You feel, see the other person. All social, when it is dropped, you understand your life is nothing but moving to room. Because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created working, created a beautiful house, got a big balance. everything started living. Yama appears and enough now. Come, it is time. Come. The only whatever you created, that is being taken away. That is why you are afraid. When you are in a condition, you are not, you know, it from one body, one chakshus angranameva cha adhishtaya mana vishayan. The living grass body, type of ear, and nose, and which are grouped about the mind, enjoys sense objects. One more important secret he reveals. Your saved memory castle body, engrams and castle body, create new sense. Understand? You will create your eyes, ears, nose and touch body based on the engram which you have in the castle body. If your mind, body also, that is why Samudrika Lakshana in India, just structure they will mind. Secrets, how you changes the body. Mind. Here Krishna says, entity, Srotram, Chakshu, Rasana. All the five senses are created by, please understand, not only take birth, day, bed, recreated. If you can change your, I can assure 6 months your face. Many people come and tell me, after I started meditation, in 2 months my it's got a different grace now. Please understand. You change your mind, changes. You different grace of being. Beauty comes by meditation. Beauty comes by grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different. Grace is something which makes the other person, which makes at home. Beauty is something that tempts him, excited. Beauty creates another person. Grace creates another person. That's a beautiful. Darshan of Ram. Sita entered the court Raja, kings and rishis, including Vasishtas, automatically. She sees Devi today, but when she is after all, no need for Vasishta to stand. She is supposed to come because Vasishta just is not because beauty will respect in other person. Beauty will in other person. Grace can create respect in other. She is creating grace. The moment she was in, everybody stood up. respected her. The being, the mind, body. Important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are no, really. They live in small cottages. In front of whose pathway? In front of whose cottage the pathway? Spiritually soul. They say your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful. Grass should not die. You should not kill the. How can it be possible? Just by the very weight, grass will die. I was thinking, I went to where you on the elephant safari. You sit on the ground. I went for that safari. They made me sit on the table, and then the takes care of the elephant. What do you say in English? All right, understand. That's all. This is walking. Is taking us safari, and suddenly became evening. I asked him, and this guy is nothing. How is it good? Because my path will be there. I have created a path by what I know how to go back. And the elephant doesn't understand. Elephant also walks. Both of them walk path. Man, elephant is path. When elephant walks, not dying. Not dying. Next step it will go. Elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Answer. Calculating. What is the 4? What is the which is touching the and how much of space and man after 4 weight more load is put by, but not making the path, man is making. From the weight, the pressure, some there. Monks they say, you walk grams, create your samskaras. If you carry the next, because always you can, even when you walk casually near a garden, leaf, and you'll be slowly make it piece by piece. When you are standing, you walk, you should just pinch your. How you will feel? If you just cut and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same. You are doing the same. So insensitive. We are so understand what we are, and not only that, mostly carrying weight, feeling heavy near your stomach. Always be very clear, you are carrying This is the area. Next, the Manipur. You continuously feel heavy. Be very clear. And that is nowhere related to who are obese within them. They will feel light, lean, but within them they are heavy. The feeling of heavy is no weight. It is space, mind. The person will never who feels, who carries will create path. In Zen, if you are for sannyas, spiritually evolved, graceful, against the being is the only animal went against the and who went away. Only animal who has gone, who has lost the way, who was lost. Here you create, you die, not only when you day morning when you get up, every day your body. If you get up, right, design the body to execute. If you get up some other times, negative, you will that samskaras. So he says, what type of objects you create? Same type of you enjoy. Adhishtayam manaschayam devate. If you create the senses, you will enjoy the positive. If you create the negative, you will enjoy the negative life. What type create that attractive? With that things. 40-year-old all in tune with the 16-year India, other countries. Because different, his maturity is different. Senses are created by aras. Feel attracted, desires. Feel attracted, sense objects. Your senses created same way only. Sense objects also there. Understand? Only your mind will help. Only can decide of problem for you in your life, because your senses attracted to particular with a strong positive engrams, you feel attracted only to the things. Attracted naturally towards the negative. Utkraman Abhi Bunyananva Gunanvitam Vimuda Shandi Chakshushaha. Nicely. He finishes the whole thing. Beautiful. Cannot understand. Nicely. And Krishna must have been a with a lot of muda. Must have been a slang word. Slang word in Sanskrit. Understand. entity, nor can what sort of body enjoys modes of nature. One whose eyes all this. I always insist. Morning, when you get up, with what going to play on the whole day. Understand? Usually how we get up? Moment you feel you are that you are in the body. First thought will be either go to office, the greed thing. That fear or greed comes, you bed. Slowly with closed eyes you are trying. If they say jump, you catch with the thought of greed. You catch body and greed and senses with more and more fear, greed. Please never bed with the fear. The moment 2-3 days it will become an automatic system. Just for 2-3 days you feel you are awake. Remember your Ishta Devata or God, spiritual. If you are attached to remember some God, remember that something spiritual. Please don't enter into your body fear or greed. There are so into your body. Don't enter through fear, greed gate. You will more and more fear and more. Morning be spiritual. Yeah, spiritual gate. Some or your master say namaskar. Oh God, give me one more day. Please be very clear. You are waking up just because it is not that everybody is waking up. It is not automatic waking up. No. Be grateful. Extended one more day. Just like extended stay America, we have day is extended stay plan. Please be very clear. Be grateful for one day extension. Let me come out and live in your world. One more day. It's your birthright. It's a pure gift. It's a pure. It is not your birthright. Your birth is. What to speak about? Waking up. It's pure. Just feel for that great gift. When whole day you will have that same consciousness, same. You can see practice. Morning when you are irritated, whole day you will carry the same mood because samskaras will stay till the causal body. You get up and when you reach on the way, you pick up the mark. Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, the pranic and etheric body. Physical body, you travel up to physical body. You see a big mall. Samskaras you pick up. Based on that only you will design your physical. Every day, the reality, truth be just 21 days spiritual thought. Photograph of your face. Passport says photograph. 21 days, get up with a spiritual thought. With the remember, you will see different. Your eyes will be different. One more thing, when I take responsibility for, I know the truth behind. Please be. I am not giving you some theory. This is the science. I worked. At least people regular meditation techniques. I expressed my experiences. From that authority, the deeper level technique, your whole conscious. Pick up tamasic, greed or fear engrams. The body with greed and fear. And you will attract the greed and fear. When you get up, come out to physical body. Pick up sattvic engrams, samskaras. Peaceful. Remember, some God, some Guru, which gives you the spiritual. Come out. Master say, morning when you meditate, little bit. First few seconds, inner space will be. So only can see the truth of this sign. So now, whether you are chakshu, you have to decide. Here Krishna says, understand, person can see, understand. The whole, it is up to you to be a Muda or to become a person with knowledge, jnana chakshu. It is now up to you. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, universal consciousness, cosmic intelligence, all of eternal consciousness. Make us beings with jnana chakshu and establish in Nitya Ananda.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
कामाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वैश्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே அகண்ட ஜோதி வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் தனீசனே சிந்தை கவலம் தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியொடுகவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்து வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதிவாதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழ நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்தல் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
சிரிப்பாய் मीनाक्षिये करुणयगिये नित्यानन्द मीनाक्षिये नित्येश्वरी
சத்திவிடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே
Rajadiraja.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. Then next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered, roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, in the physical world. And he explains, the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying to me, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate in colloquial Bengali. He explains, as long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, continuously, you will be done for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas, or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing, but if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard, or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening. I welcome you all with my love and respect. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavid. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate in colloquial Bengali. He explains, as long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences. with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas, or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard, or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. as such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand one important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called purumimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude me. The attitude me decides. The moment the attitude I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan uvacha abhayam sattva samsuddhir jnana yoga vyavastitihi danam tamascha yajnasya swadhyayastava arjavam ahimsa satyam akrodas yagas santirabhaisunam taya bhudeshvaloluptvam mardavam hrira chapalam tejatshama drudissaucham adroho nadimanitaha bhavanti sambadam daivim abhijadasya bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear, if you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. Then naturally what we think? We have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there? For me. To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer, because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
we apologize and complete for the technical issues which we faced. We deeply regret, and because of which we played the discourse again. So now we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise based on the beautiful discourse that we just attended. In this internalization exercise, we'll be focusing on causing others reality. So we understand that only when our consciousness involves with others' life, we manifest Ishwaratva, true leadership consciousness, the consciousness of Paramashiva. The actual you is all people around you put together with you. Every time you cause others reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings and cognitions. Radiating the space of Paramashiva means causing others reality. The purpose of life is to manifest Paramashiva, that is to manifest our divine truth. The life starts when we decide to cause others reality, because the real you, which is you and everyone put together, is around you, and you wake up to this realization of something more than just me when you take responsibility. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions right now. Some parts of you will be resisting life, some parts of you will be accepting life. Whether you resist or accept, don't allow powerlessness. Now, we'll be focusing on a simple 2-step exercise. Pen down 3 instances of your life where you allowed powerlessness and did not cause others reality. And from whatever is your current understanding, after you have penned down these instances where you haven't caused others reality, write how you are going to cause the reality in the same situation in the future. So let us understand what is happening. When we are stuck with our limiting cognitions of who we really are, our whole understanding of our inner image is bound by our patterns. For example, no matter how much we try to rationalize with ourselves, our success, our failures, our bank balance, our job, our relatives, our relationships become a part of who we think we are. Although if we pay attention, all of these are mine, but they are not me. For example, when we are going in a traffic and somebody scratches the car, we feel violated, as if somebody scratched us. We might think it is a spiritual, mature understanding that your body cannot be burnt, you cannot be violated when the attack or the contact is on our body. But we are not even talking about the body, we are talking about a car. Even when the car is crashed, we feel violated, as if the very being is violated. So that is where we get stuck with the mind. Whatever we understand as mind becomes I. To break from that, we need to cause others reality. Only then we awaken to our true self, which is us and including everybody. But what happens when we are not causing others reality? We get stuck with our patterns. Causing others reality is not a moral teaching. Causing others reality helps us to shift from our limited understanding of us, which is based on our patterns, based on our incompletion, based on our attachments to the mind. It could be anything: my relationships, my bank balance, my status, my success, my failures, anything. We are attached to the mind. To realize the true you, we need to cause others reality. So let's start with this exercise. We are going to project the slides and going to run through the steps again. reality in the same situation. Now that your understanding has updated, how are you going to cause others' reality in the same situation in future? Please pen down. We'll be giving all of you some time to do this exercise. So now please move on to the next step also if you haven't. We'll give few more minutes for our participants who haven't completed the second step. Make sure you have completed the first step and also please complete now the second step. We'll give you a few more minutes. So now, please relax. If you have any clicks or any important realizations that you would like to share, please do share with us in the chat. With this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is power manifestations. Now, before we move on to power manifestation, it is very important that we crystallize and imbibe the powerful clicks that we have, so that when we perform the power manifestation, these powerful cognitions get bolted deeper and deeper into our muscle memory, into our biomemory. Now, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
The power today we will be manifesting is the Lahima. It's one of the Ashtamahashaktis. It's part of the 8 main powers. So the power we'll be manifesting now is reducing the weight of a small object close to us. So we request all the participants to please sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize intensely that your Swamiji himself get into the space of Advaita and give instruction to that object that it is going to reduce its weight. You can also, before the manifestation starts, the participants also can weigh the object and note down what exactly is the weight. The exact grams of the weight we can note down. Once the participants have written down the exact weight of the objects, we can start the power manifestation. We'll also be playing Oneness capsule for you to connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे क्षमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரவந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் வந்திடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரும் அந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை நீ ஏந்திவா
அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
கண்களாலே
So now we'll be moving on to the verification step. Please kindly check the weight of the object and verify the change in the object's weight. We'll also be moving on to the next Jnana video, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this discourse will be revealing the truth about purposelessness of life. Many times we think that there is a purpose of life. And when we hear that life is purposeless, we get confused. Surely life has a meaning, but the idea of purpose of life as we are understanding and associating is not true. When we awaken to the true nature of purposelessness of life, we suddenly awaken and realize so many things that we are so strongly attached to is not required. We get a matured understanding of life, and we understand that life does not have a purpose, but it has a meaning. So now let us move to this beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
What is the purpose of life? The moment you understand life is purposeless, the moment you accept the beauty of purposelessness, you will realize the meaning of living. Life has no purpose, but it has meaning. Purpose is different, meaning is different. Purpose means the goal orientation. You always think about the goal, running. Suddenly one day you just drop dead. The more you are goal oriented, more you will miss the life. Purpose is different and meaning is different. When I say the word meaning, living itself is a meaning. Come to this moment. Path itself is a life. Path itself is a meaningful thing. There is no such thing. In the end, you will be happy. You always postpone the joy. You always postpone the bliss. You always postpone living. Life is lived in a very superficial way because you think life has got purpose. Be very clear. Man who works just for salary, just for money, for him only the payment day will be beautiful day. He will be happy only on that one day. He is selling his 29 days for that one day. He is selling his 29 days just for the one day happiness. You are selling your life just for one day happiness. Please be very clear. Man who is running behind some goal will never be able to live the life happily. If you are working just for salary, you will never be able to experience the meaning of living. You will be able to run behind the purpose. I don't say don't take the salary, but let it not be the only goal. Let it not play major role in your consciousness. That is what Krishna says. That is what Krishna means. Karmanye vadigaraste mabaleshu kadachanaha. You can do only your duty. You have no right for fruits. If you think of fruit, you will lose the joy of living. You will lose the joy of living. The meaning of the living is experienced only when you understand the beauty of purposelessness. The beauty of purposelessness makes you realize the meaning of living. Beautiful sloka. Karmanyevadhikaraste ma baleshu gadachanaha ma karma bala hedurbur made sangosta karmani. You have a right to perform your prescribed duty, but you are not entitled to the fruits of action. Never consider yourself the cause of the results of your activities and never be attached to not doing your duty. Two things we need to understand. One, he says, let your inner space be not contaminated by the purpose of life. Please understand, if your inner space is filled, when I say inner space, I mean your inner mind, your mind. When you close your eyes, what comes in your mind is inner space. If your inner space is filled with the purposes of life, be very clear, you are running behind something which will never give you fulfillment. Which will never give you fulfillment. He says, let your inner space be not disturbed, filled with purposes. One important thing you should understand. By nature, your inner space is filled with Atman. Your inner space is filled with bliss, eternal bliss. The more you fill your inner space with other furnitures, purposes, the more you empty your inner space from bliss. For example, this room is filled with space. The more you put furnitures, the space will leave this room. Please understand, this room is not empty. No place is empty. It is filled with space. It is filled with ether. This room is filled with ether. More number of furnitures you bring in, the ether will be taken away. Ether will be moved away. It will be less filled with ether. It will be less filled by air. Your inner space by nature is filled with bliss. The more furnitures you bring in means the purposes of life. The more you think life has got purpose, the more furnitures you will bring and arrange it. The more you furnish your inner space, less it will be blissful. In the outer place, if you furnish your home, it will look very nice. In the inner space, if you furnish your inner space, it will look very ugly. Don't furnish your inner space. Don't bring more furnitures into your inner space. Let your inner space be empty. Of course, it will never be empty, it will be filled with bliss. The more you create inner space, more your life will be blissful. More it will be ecstatic. More it will be joyful. Your inner space needs to be emptied. That is what Krishna means. Don't be attached to the results. Continuously, if you think about the money, you will never be able to perform your action completely. You will be always goal-oriented. You will never enjoy the path. Not enjoying the path is the greatest hell, worst hell which can happen to any human being. Please be very clear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, again and again you speak about dharma. Again and again Krishna says, Paritranaya sadhunam vinachaya dushkridam dharma samstavanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke. I come down to save the innocent good people and to destroy the evil-minded people. Again and again Krishna says, You also say Dharma is the only thing to be practiced. But in our life we see people who are not living according to Dharma, they are living more happily. They are having more property. They are having more wealth. How is it? Please be very clear. They may be having more property. They may be having more things in the outer place, but never think they are happy. Never think they are blissful. If somebody is not following Dharma, means naturally why is not following the Dharma? Ambition. Ambition is the thing which makes you to do all the mistakes, all possible sins. Ambition is hell. Nothing else needs to be done. Please be very clear. Don't think you will do some mistake and go to the hell. No. We do mistakes because we are in hell. The very ambitiousness is hell. There is no need for a separate hell. Don't think we will reach to a separate place called hell in the end of the life. The very ambitiousness is hell. People do mistakes because they are in hell. If you are happy, blissful, you will never disturb others. If we are unhappy, naturally we will vomit that violence on others. Ambitiousness itself is hell. Thus the very ambitiousness is enough punishment. You don't need to curse him, or you don't need to think that he should be punished. The very ambitiousness is punishment. Just because of that ambitiousness, he misses the whole life. You can easily miss the life by having a purpose for life. If you have the salary as a purpose, you will miss 29 days of your life just for one day. Just for the one day. If you work just for the sake of weekend, you will miss 5 days just for 2 days. Unless your life itself becomes joyful, unless your working itself becomes ecstasy, unless that itself becomes bliss, you cannot experience what Krishna says by this sloka, karmanye vadigaraste mabaleshu kadachanaha. Please be very clear. Even if you think you have the right for fruits, even if you acquire the fruits, what can you do? How long you think you will be able to carry that? Nothing. Nowhere it can come with you. And your life will not be fulfilled just by the purposes. Purpose can be fulfilled, but by purposes your life can never be fulfilled. In our life, please be very clear, when you carry purposes in your life, you are not living. Purposes are living through you, that's all. Young age, somebody teaches you some purpose. This is the purpose of your life. You should become a lawyer. You should become a doctor. You are given a purpose. That purpose is fulfilled through your life, but you will never feel fulfilled. Never do the mistake of thinking you will be fulfilled when your purpose is fulfilled. No. Your fulfillment is completely different from the fulfillment of purpose. If you want to feel the fulfillment, you have to work separately in a different direction. It's a total different achievement. It's a total different dimension of your life. Fulfilling your purpose cannot give you the fulfillment. If you want fulfillment of your being, listen here what Krishna is saying. Here Krishna starts the Karma Yoga. na karmana manarambhan naishkarmyam purushosnute na cha sannyasa deva siddhim samadhigacchati. Not by merely abstaining from work can one achieve freedom from reaction, nor by renunciation alone can one attain perfection. Beautiful. I think Krishna is the first and last master, as far as I know, because no statement can be ultimate truth. We can only say as far as I know. As far as I know, Krishna is the first and last master who declared the truth as it is. Two things. Always the people who are in the politics, people who are in the outer world, they know the characters or the truth or the techniques to achieve success in the outer world. People who are in the spiritual world, they know the techniques to achieve success in the spiritual world. But Krishna is both. Krishna is the only master who is enlightened man and a king. He knows how to give a technique to achieve the total success in the outer world and in the inner world. How to furnish your outer space and how to keep empty your inner space. That is the whole life. The whole Gita is only one idea. How to furnish your outer space to the ultimate luxury level and how to keep your inner space to the ultimate blissful level. Keeping your inner space in a eternal bliss and keeping your outer space in ultimate luxury. Krishna is the only man who has produced formula for inner space and outer space together. You can't expect this from a Buddha because Buddha has given up the outer space. He lived with just 3 pieces of dress and he lived a life of a monk. So whatever he produces, whatever formula he creates will lead you only to that state. But Krishna has lived like a king. Krishna has lived not like as a king. Only Krishna can give the practical instruction. Only Krishna can create a manual for practical spiritual living. All other masters, their manual is useful only for monks who are sitting in monasteries. Only Krishna's manual is useful for the people who are living the life. Here he says, not merely abstaining from work can one achieve freedom from reaction. You can't achieve freedom from reaction by moving away from the work. I have seen one monk, he was considered as a great Paramahamsa because he will never get angry. His greatness is people thought he never gets angry. There is no need because he is sitting in Himalayas. He was sitting in Himalayas, people are there to give food for him every day. Morning somebody brings breakfast, noontime somebody brings lunch, and night somebody brings dinner. Somebody gives him clothes. What is the need for getting angry? There is no need. He is respected because he never gets angry. usually human beings always respect if somebody does something which they can't do. If you want to become respectful, if you want to have the respect of the society, just do something which others can't do, that's all. Any foolishness. Of course, if you see this Guinness record on all these world records, there are so many foolish things which you can never imagine. Which you can never imagine. Do anything which others can't do, you will have the respect. So this person is considered to be a great person, great Paramahamsa, just because he never shouts at anybody. Of course, nobody thought there is no need. There is no need for him to become angry because he is sitting in Himalayas. Somehow, somebody inspired him. Master, let us go for a Kumbh Mela in Nasik. There is a Kumbh Mela program in Nasik. Let us go to that program for Kumbh Mela. Biggest gathering in the whole humanity happens in India. Every 4 years it happens. Every 4 years, biggest gathering in humanity happens in India. Not only spiritual gathering, biggest gathering. The other day, in TV I saw, leader of particular religion died. Some 2 million people gathered, 20 lakh people gathered. So many TVs are declaring this is the biggest religious gathering. I thought, what is happening? In my village, every year people, 20 million people, 2 million people gather. In my village, every year, for local festival, 2 million people gather. I was surprised. Even international news channels are saying, world's biggest spiritual gathering. I was just surprised. Every 4 years, in Kumbh Mela, 70 million people gather in India. 70 million. Last Kumbh Mela is attended by 70 million people. They convinced him to come to Kumbh Mela. After he came to Kumbh Mela, when he went back, all his disciples left him. Because when he came down from the Himalayas, when his routine was disturbed, only then people understood he can also shout at others. He can also get irritated. He also gets angry. Please be very clear. As long as the situation doesn't come, all are great saints. Everyone is saint till the opportunity is given. Till the opportunity is given. Only when the opportunity comes, you can judge whether he is real saint or escapist. Abstaining from work or moving away from work cannot give you the freedom from reaction. To have the freedom from reaction, your inner space needs to be purified. Your inner space should become empty. You need to remove the furnitures from inner space. Renouncing the furnitures in the outer world is not going to help you. Renouncing the furnitures from the inner world only is going to help you. The idea of purposes, thinking that life has got purpose, should be renounced. That is what he says. Just by renouncing, just by outer renunciation, perfection can never be achieved. Perfection can never be achieved. One more thing. If you renounce the outer world, the more you will be thinking about the outer world. If you renounce the outer world, more you will be thinking about the outer world. A small story. One enlightened master and his disciple, both of them are walking near a river. They are supposed to cross the river to go to their monastery, their ashram. On the way, young lady was standing. She wants to cross the river. She is afraid. She asked the enlightened master, "Master, can you help me to cross this river?" He said, "Why not? Please come." He just lifted her and crossed the river, left her and said bye and reached the ashram. The disciple was seeing the whole scene. He is not able to digest the whole scene. He is burning, maybe jealousy. He is not able to digest. After reaching the ashram, he is not able to control himself. He asked, "Master, you are a sannyasi. How can you touch a woman, that also young woman, and carry her throughout the river? How can you do that?" Master just turns, smiles at him and says, "I left her long ago. Why are you still carrying her?" "I left her there itself. Why are you carrying her still? Why are you bringing her here?" Please be very clear. Renouncing in the inner space, emptying your inner space is the real thing to be achieved. That is what Krishna says here. This sloka is straight away addressed to this disciple. Karmendriyani samyamya yaste manasa smaran indriyartan vimodatma mithyachara sauchyate. The meaning goes, one who restrains the senses of action but whose mind dwells on sense objects certainly deludes himself and is called a pretender and an hypocrite. A man who keeps his senses under control but who is not able to keep his inner space under control is called pretender, hypocrite. Please be very clear. The quality of your life will be judged only based on the quality of your inner space, not based on the quality of your outer space. When you leave your body and enter into your next life, nobody is going to see the accounts of what type of car you drove, in what type of house you lived, how much of bank balance you had. No, these accounts will not come with you. How you live, how your inner space was there. What is the quality of your inner space when you lived? Only that you are going to carry. That is why they say, you are going to carry only the samskara, means the karma, the inner space with you, not the outer space. One more beautiful story from Ramakrishna. Who are all entering into the prostitute's house, what time they are entering, what time they are going out, how many are entering. He will keep all the counts because no other work, what to do? No other work. When you don't have any other work, you need to do something. You need to do something. continuously keeps the accounts. How many are entering, what time they are entering, how much of time they are spending, whole thing. I think he's almost like a diary maintainer of that prostitute. He maintains a complete diary of who comes, who goes, who are the regular visitors, and who comes once in a while, rarely. Whole day is thinking about what's going on there. And that lady prostitute, she lives in a different way. She thinks, my life, my swadharma is this. This has been given to me as life. I don't know any other profession. I have to live only like this. For my food, I have to live this life. Oh Lord, but please save me. Let my mind and heart be at your feet. She is deeply devoted to God. Her inner space is filled with divine. Her inner space is filled with God's name. Her inner space is filled with the divine love. Life goes, after some time, suddenly, unfortunately, both of them die in the same day. This monk and prostitute, both of them die in the same day. Story is beautiful. Both of them reach the Yamadharma's court for judgment. First, she comes, the prostitute comes. Yamadharma sees the list of sins and merits, and he says, all right, don't worry. You lived throughout your life thinking of the divine. Go to the heaven. She is sent to the heaven. And the monk is coming. The moment monk comes, Yamadharma says, he sees the list of sin and merits, and he says, throughout your life, you thought about wrong things. So go to the hell. And this monk starts shouting, how dare you send me to hell? And you know he's a professional preacher, and you know he knows how to shout. He starts shouting, I'll sue you. Maybe he must be visiting America many times. Often. I'll sue you. He shouts. Yamadharma says, please relax. Here up in the heaven, we don't bother what you do. We bother how you live. See, by your body, through your body, you lived a pure life. Look at the planet Earth, how your body is respected. There, the monk saw, his body is respected like anything. All the people are falling at the feet of his body, and big garlands are offered, big puja is done, it is being carried to big samadhi, and his body is receiving all the respect. Through body, you lived a pure life. Your body is now getting respect. But through mind, you lived an impure life. Now go to hell. Same way, she lived impure life through body. Look at her body. Nobody was there even to care. Because she is a prostitute, no husband, no sons. Nobody was there even to do last rites. Body is stinking. Just the government fellows came and they dragged that body and dumped it somewhere. See, through body she lived an impure life. Her body is suffering. But through mind she lived a pure life, divine life. She is going to the divine. It is more important with what you live in the mind. Your inner space is the real achievement. How your inner space is the real thing. Please be very clear. Again and again Krishna declares, Karmendriyani samyamya ya aste manasa smaran Indriyarthan vimudatma mithya saracha uchyate. If you can't clear your inner space, even if you control your body, even if you control your senses, you are called hypocrite. Your life will not be blissful life. Your life will not be a real life. Not only it will not be a spiritual life, it will not be life at all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. Now, after this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to imbibe these sacred truths deeper into ourselves with a simple internalization exercise. So, please prepare yourself, and we are going to play a very short video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where Swamiji is going to share about this exercise.
Please take few minutes, close your eyes and look into yourself. Sincerely ask yourself, let this understanding work on you. Let this idea sink into your being. Honestly ask why you are doing what you are doing, where you are going, what do you think as the purpose. take few minutes and look whatever you think as purpose, even if you achieve, it is not going to be with you. It is not going to stay with you. The beauty of the whole existence is purposeless. Let this one idea sink in your being. Let this go deep into your inner space. Let it do its alchemy on you. relax.
Now, we are going to move on to the power manifestation exercise. After this internalization, to hold the experiences, the powerful cognitions, deeper into our biomemory and muscle memory, we are going to again manifest the power of Lahima, reducing the weight of a small object which is kept close to us. So we are going to do the level 1 of this power manifestation, Lahima. So please sit straight. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Remember him in your third eye. Make sure to weigh the object which you are going to change the size of. You're going to manifest the power of reducing the size of the object. Sit with this powerful cognition that you are Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this understanding, drop all other identities. Put the attention to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are going to change the weight of an object. Decide on the object. If you do not have a weighing scale, you can also trace the object before doing this power manifestation and see if the size changes. As when the size changes, it will have an impact on the weight and density also. So if you have a weighing scale, please use the weighing scale. If you do not, please trace the object or take two objects of equal size and equal weight, and then you can again compare them with a simple weighing balance if one is heavier or lighter. You can take two equal objects and do the power manifestation on only one. So with any of this combination, decide on an object. And now, as you connect with Swamiji through your third eye, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, give the instruction to the object to change its weight, to reduce its weight. We'll be giving you all a few minutes to manifest this power.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
नित्याय नमः। ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः। ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय